Hey, hi, hello, welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. We are starting out with a little Hyper Light Breaker co-op run. Hopefully the connection sustains and things go smoothly. I don't think there's anything that I'm going to want to buy. No, we're doing quite well in terms of build establishment. Seems like it's a fresh run. It's a fresh run. It's a fresh run. We're gonna help this person out. Hopefully keep them from dying. Not be too overpowered. I didn't look to see what kind of status effect we're doing. I think am I still doing the burn build? Or is this the rot one? I think it's rot build. Yeah, hopefully we're just in for a good time. Fresh. Very fresh. Today's usually therapy day. Every other Monday, but I think, is it a holiday or something? I can't remember, but my therapist asked to move it to tomorrow, so I'll be indisposed. Increase crit chance. I'll be indisposed tomorrow at noon, but today, no, tomorrow at 2. But today we're doing just figgledy fine. Okay. Where's the, oh. To get it? Starting to wonder what the deal is with that. Hello? Alright, if they start getting hurt, that's when things have gone awry. They seem to be doing okay. Ow. Okay. We're gonna go this way. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, these aren't half bad. We've got a bit of money on us, so might be worth the time. Oh. I wonder how much time this, person has. Hello. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, this could be good. Do we want this? Okay, I'm imagining that this person only has one heal because we didn't stop by a place on the way. So I'm not gonna completely destroy this boss, but I am going to be, I'm gonna go all out. Increase crit chance, gain 200 battery capacity. No. Gun. Ooh, not a bad gun. Cash that gun. We'll cash that gun. What is this? Okay. Yum. Looks like they're still debating. Take your time. Okay. What do we want to do next? We've got a good amount of bright blood. Maybe we hit the next. Oh, it depends. We'll aim for the exit, but if they're interested in exploring or continuing to explore, then we will do that. Ooh, actually no, let's just go straight for the exit. Hey, diddly dee, the light is right for me. Hey, diddly dee, the light is right for me. Oh. Fuck. Why won't you die? You're doing okay, right? Yeah? Oh shit. What's up? What's over here? Ow. Okay. Game decided to crap out on me just as I was getting comfortable. Where are you at? Where are you at? Okay, they want to get out of here, so we'll get out. What you want to do is get out. We'll get out. I don't think they gave us the lore. I wanted the lore. We found the lore box, and the lore box did not give it. Sad. Deeply sad. Saddening. The saddening. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Oh, they dumped us. Maybe they didn't have time for more. We got dumped, bro. Well, happy to help in so far as we were able to. Locked. Listen, maybe that's all the time they had for today. Or the game was stressful enough that they were like, I think I'm good. Ooh. My inventory's full. What can we dump to... Do we have a secondary rot weapon? Like a rot claymore or something? Rot gun. Rot claws. And they're already level 5. Yeah. Well, what are we... We're using rot... Huh. I guess we get rid of the rot claws? And buy this rot spear. Just to see what upgrading it does. Kill 3 enemies, drop 25% bonus bright blood. Increase crit chance on blade attacks by 20%. Listen up. We're gonna try it. If I hate it, we can always dump it. Oh, I haven't even started a run on my own. Maybe we speed run a run. I'm gonna open up the things that I need to do once we're done here. Need to, want to, same difference. That's me. Supposedly we're gonna be getting a big-ish update tomorrow to this game, which may nullify all of the good work that I've done. Because there's gonna be balance patches, and if there's one thing I can confirm about the build that I've developed is that it is wildly unbalanced, hugely overpowered. All right, we want to go to the plateau over here. Oh, it's an easy peasy. I love easy peasy. Okay. The thing that I've realized is that we need to hit harder. And more. Hit harder and more often. Hello, what are you selling today? Nothing I want, sadly. I don't have the blood. Don't have the blood for it. If we're, you know, I wonder, can this hit from the ground? It cannot. Now we have the blood. Oof. Okay, now we go up here. Is there a way to get up there from boom, 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 boom? Kinda. Oh yeah, kinda. Uh-oh. We went down the stairs when we meant to go up. puppies. Okay. Next up, let's visit this vendor. And or, you know, go quickly visit that vendor and then go the fully the opposite direction. We do need to get more bright blood, so. It says there's a vendor right here. It must be up. Hello, what are you selling today? I mean, nothing I can afford, so. All right, so we're going over here. Who saw me? Who heard me? Who's here to help me? Ooh! Who's here to hurt? Who's here to help? Who are you? I'm super not used to this thing's moveset. I don't see myself growing accustomed to it. It hits a lot of times in succession, and that locks me into animation. I don't like it. Ow. Hello? I tried to dash, it was a little too late. Okay, where am I going? Here. I kind of like that the hitbox is all over the place, like it hits behind you, but kind of don't like that also. Wait, where am I going? I'm going this way. Exactly where the thing just landed. Huzzah, hooray. Kaloo Kalay. Oh, frabjous day, Kaloo Kalay, he chortled in his joy. Hello, I'm here for your prism. If you could all just bend to my will, I would really appreciate it. Where'd they go? Where's the... Is it underground? Where's the... I think it's underground. Okay, so... Oh no, there you are. Oh, Frabjiste Kalukale. We want to go here, actually. Where's the first... Yeah. So we'll sort of wind ourselves between these two barriers. I guess we playing video games. Bonkies. Bonkies. True. True how it is bonkies. I think I did get an assassin on my buttocks. Where's... If I go back to the mainland, will the assassin find me? It's a question that I have about the logistics here. Going here. Yeah, the assassin is fully 1,000 miles away. Ow, ow, ow. Please stop. Where'd they go? Oh! Okay. There is an assassin. Where are they? Are they coming for me? No. They saw where I was going and were like, I cannot follow you there. I'm sorry, friend, I cannot follow you. I will not follow you into the dark this time. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Okay. It's fine, actually. Someone called me a slur the other day, and it's been on my mind because it's so fucking funny. Okay. All right. Alrighty. They called me a whore. LMFAO. Is whore a slur? I wouldn't call it that. I wouldn't say it's a slur, but that's like maybe I'm wrong for that, you know? My vault's full. I want that, but my vault's full. I know it's anti-sex work, but IDK if that makes it a whole slur. Can you Google what a slur is? And then that'll be the answer to the question. Because I mean, maybe. I consider a slur to be like an accusation about something that a person can't change about themselves. And like, you know, sex work is occupation, not a like a thing that you are permanently. I'm gonna fucking stealth assassinate this prism holder. Where are they at? Where are they at? I don't see them. Where are they? I see them moving around, but I don't see them. Uh-oh. Okay. Just gonna have to... Does anyone see... Where's the prism holder? It says that they're here? Where are you, prism stalker? Ah, I see you. Okay, we gotta get rid of this dude. Where did y'all spawn from? This is the never-ending... Yeah, y'all are literally just spawning out of thin air. Stop that. What the fuck? It'd be one thing if you were coming after me actively, but y'all are literally spawning out of thin air. Okay. No. I decline. I need to get up this hill. If y'all could just please get all the way the fuck out of my way. I just need the physics to accompany me in a way that allows me to get up this hill. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Ooh, oh, I want that. I know it's in the danger zone, but I want it. I will have it for myself. Is it upstairs? Fuck. Oh. I see you. Ow. Okay, where am I going? I'm going this way. Get me out, 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 get me out. Okay. Door? What is happening? Is this a cosmetic box? Is this box cosmetic? Okay, no, apparently not. Likely to insult them or damage their something. No, wait, not there. I want to go here. Likely to insult them or damage their... Okay, interesting. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Wait, oh no, it's this way. Is it in here? Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, maybe not worth it. Help! Stuck. I don't see it. It says it's right where I am. There we go. Okay, get me out, 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 get me out. When you're playing a game, you can't pause. And you've disincentivized yourself from doing anything but beating the game. Okay. I consider it to be at a person's perceived womanhood. Heavy on perceived. It's unlocked. Gain 200% battery capacity. Rails deal 25% bonus damage. Crit hits on enemies restore red HP. Gain 2% crit chance bonus after each kill, max 10. No. Wait, what is that? Piercing oil? Attacks deal 15% bonus stagger damage. That's good to know. Piercing oil. An interesting thing that they might be able to do in this game is make it fully seamless. Okay. We need to get one more of these. I don't care. I don't care. I'm speed running. I don't care. We are speed running. I feel like the key to speed running this game is figuring out figuring out at the beginning what your route is going to be. And that's not a thing that my brain has been able to calculate effectively yet. What is this? The underground? Or uppies? Oh no! Okay, we'll just go inside like normal people, I guess. Didn't want to, but I will if forced. Okay. Interesting. 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 Where's the... It says it's here. Okay. Don't see it. Aha. Okay, we're going this way. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Boingy, boingy, boingy. I don't understand how, okay, if I don't change the direction of my input direction at all, how does the game decide that I'm not pointing in the direction that I was pointing in originally? I haven't changed my input. I haven't pressed the button. Why have you directed me in a direction different from the one I was using? How, okay. Okay, interesting. While I have partial cover, we'll get to where we want to go and get to going there. Boingy, 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 boingy. Boingy, 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 boingy. Hello. Can I split this difference? Game seems to be telling me no, don't even try. Okay. Oh, no. No, no, no. I see you. Ah, yes. Do they call it the great? What is it? Oh, there's a term. The thing that brings people together. The great something. Great subtractor. The great unifier. Hmm. Are there other things on this map that I want to get? Yes. Tragic. Yeah, I think great unifier sounds right. Hmm. We can get it on our way out. Ah, yes, hunger, the great unifier. One kill, gain 30% damage for 3 seconds. What's this gun do though? Lead gun? That's too bad. My vault is still full. I did too good of a job stocking up on things, and now I stock up on stock itself. Okay, we're gonna grab some chips on the way out. Those chips are here. I'm gonna test theory out right now. true. If you double jump before hitting the ground, it nullifies your damage. That's good news. Hi. Where are the hitboxes? All right. No! Oh my god, okay. Don't take damage. Hello, everyone. Please say hello to my little friends. Am I playing the game correctly? Everything seems to die quickly. Oh, where'd you come from? Like trying to lock onto an enemy and it was just like, you mean this one? And I was like, no. Weird that you even thought to include them. Okay, gimme. Quickly. Cool. Now we will go more than halfway across the map to where the things are. Hello. More than halfway across the map to where the things are. I hope that I see a media kit on the way there. I saw one the last time I did that co-op session with that person and it went really well. But then when they activated it, I didn't get a media file. And then they broke up with me, so I didn't get a second opportunity to. It made me real sad, but what the hell am I supposed to do? What's in this area that they decided to drop a fucking bomb here? Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. It's gear. And gear is not usually very useful to us. So probably not something that we want to get. But listen, sometimes it's worth it. Come on. Damn. So close. Why are y'all forcing me to kill all of you? I don't understand. I don't want to do this. I just want my goodies. They're spawning even more enemies. Y'all would just stop spawning, like I would be able to pick up my thing and get out of here. And I don't even want it. Look at that. Oh, what's this? Okay, we're out of here. Did anyone see a media kit while I was in there? No. I'm... Mm. No, 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 no. No. Okay, where are we going? Oh, fuck. I didn't see you there. Fuck. I didn't see you there. Are y'all just spawning? Like, are y'all just infinite spawning? Is that what's happening here? I feel like they're just infinite spawning. Okay. Wow. Wow. What could this be? Is it underground? Oh, no. We didn't get an underground area this level. Hoping for a media file. Where did y'all come from? I earnestly feel like they're infinite spawning now. No, thank you. Where are y'all coming from? Let me just do one more quick look around to see if there's any media kits, because I want them. This thing I care the most about in this game at this moment is I want to be able to look at the lore. If there's a specific thing I'd like them to balance patch, I would like there to be more lore and or to get more lore goodies from smaller amounts of interactions with the media mechanism. Okay. I don't see anything, so it looks like we're out of here. Speedrun over. Spin to win, spin to win, spin to win, spin to win. You're the only one left. What do you think that means between the two of us? Hmm? 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 What do you think that means? Hmm? It was really intimidating. The thing that I said, there's only two of us left. What do you think that means? There was 30 of y'all. Now there's only 2 of us left. What do you think that means for you? Here's the thing, right? I killed 3 bosses and it said you killed 3 bosses, but it didn't actually, like, most things when you get them, they add up to like units of currency in some capacity, but killing 3 bosses doesn't actually give you anything outright. It's interesting. Okay, there's still nothing that I want to sell. There's still no hollow bites that I want to equip. And all these guns are fucking basic. Alright. Only an hour into the stream, and I'm already ready to move on to bigger and better and tastier things. Delicious. Should we start decking out another character? I think the issue so far has been I don't really vibe with any of the other characters. Like, if we look at this character's, like their passive abilities, Astrologer, expending battery decreases blade skill cooldowns. Your next rail shot will deal a crit hit every time 20% of the battery is expended. And then even for this character, next rail shot after picking up a battery deals extra damage. Gain more from core upgrade stat increases. See, that's just too good overall. Like, there's no reason to use anything else. When a rail deals a crit hit, the next shot will also be a crit. The second crit does not trigger this perk. Pairing briefly boosts your armor. Yeah, see, like, there's no... I think I'm just gonna wait till they drop more characters because, like, I'm disincentivized from upgrading anyone else because there's no passive ability that, like, I actually want to use. Like, how do you get better than fucking gain more from core upgrade stat increases? Anyway, we will exit the game and I'm gonna go take a break, put some coffee in my system and yeah, cycle my fluids. Whoa, what the fuck? Why such a big update? Red, green, color blindness. Oh, I read this already. This is from last week. We 100%'d this game. Okay, there's gonna be a big update to Hyperlight Breaker tomorrow. I'm excited to see what it is they bring online, what sort of balance patches they might make. It's not gonna be like a major update, but it's going to be a significant update in comparison to previous updates, which were smaller. All right, I'll be back in a bit. Hello, Faye. Faye says art. Also, yay, gift sub. Thanks. Yeah, that was from Lex, our esteemed mod. He came in and was going absolutely ham with the gift subs. Thank you again, Lex, for your generous donation. Why is this the wrong? Wait, what layer do you think we're on? We're on the wrong layer. That's. That feel when drawing something that you know no one will ever see. It's a feeling. uh, where is Lex? I want to thank them specifically. Also, what pronouns? She, her pronouns. But I mean, Lex is very rarely in here. Lex is like um a staple for sure, but likelihood of you catching her in here is pretty slim. Why do I keep picking the wrong layer? Hello, Galaxy. What were you doing at the front door? Or did we get mail or something?
Mm-mm.
We were like over there chinkling.
Oh, I was putting some of my jewelry away and I forgot I had a keychain.
Hmm. What do you think? I'm gonna make the outline of the sun orange. Orange. Brown indeed. Body. This shading situation is gonna be rough. Because I want to do the thing where the sun is the focal point.
Mm-hmm.
But that means gotta be really selective about coloring in the other focal points.
Girl, stop. Enough. Jasper.
They're used to doing that when I'm in here.
But he needs to know when it's not okay. I said no. Mm-mm.
I personally am not enjoying this.
No. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what was that?
I do have sun here.
You do? Oh, that's so cute. He says Jasper. Jasper. Truly. Careful, he's following you. It's not. Get it per pun? Yep, I get it. Fully understood upon arrival. Oh, wow. That's a lot of detail.
Yeah, but it's you get like it's just funny.
If
Because I
you,
remember the first earrings were based off my
uh,
and I
yeah,
do have these.
wow, that's so cool. Yeah, if you want to cosplay this character, you already got some of the implements. Where are you going? Okay. Good luck. I should probably do this. Yeah, let's do it this way. Be easier. Meow. Meow. It's not that deep. Hmm. Oh no, I think I'm gonna need a second light source. Hate that for me. Hate that for me. It says I disconnected from chat for a second. Everything okay? I have no context for what you're talking about, Faye. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Is chat connected? I heard what you said about disconnecting. Yes. Cup, are there any anime you feel missed out on as a kid? You feel you missed out on as a kid? Um, no. Anime you feel you missed out on as a kid. Anime you feel you missed out on as a kid. I guess I wish that I had earlier access to the Japanese version of Cardcaptor Sakura because I think that it's a far superior product, and I had a hyperfixation on it as a kid, and so to only have gotten the localization kind of retroactively feels like a bit of a kick in the face. I'm reading this speculative fish isekai called Fushigi Yugi. I've heard of that. I feel as if this is another series that really helped set up the isekai genre. I don't know the plot. I've just heard of it. But interesting. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Oh. Shorty basically finds an old Chinese home in the back of her school's library, and it transports her to medieval China, where she becomes the priestess of Suzaku. Okay, but isekai. Okay, here's the thing: is I don't consider any historical or mythological stories isekai, even if they might be like adjacent. Like in my mind, technically, Inuyasha is an isekai because they just get transported back to a mythological version of Japan's past. So it's like, did they actually get transported to another world? No idea why I recently read volume 1 of Fushigi Yugi, but I did. I think I think Suzaku is one of those legendary mythological beasts in Chinese folklore. Yeah, that may just be a personal thing for me. The like, oh, if you get transported back to a mythological version of your own past, then that doesn't count as isekai. But that's how I feel. That's just how I feel. Again, I do think that those like sort of what if I got transported to the past types of stories are definitely like uh have had influence on isekai. Like I just consider there to be a pretty drastic difference between um uh like what's it called? Escaflowne and Inuyasha. New global emotes dropped. I feel as if it counts. Modern isekai just transforms the main character to another boring ass version of medieval Europe. And I feel as if that's even more conservative than transporting you to a mythologized speculative fiction version of your own world. I'm just saying that, like, in my genre distinction brain, I think that historical and or mythological transposition is different from isekai, where you get transported to a world that you're distinctly unfamiliar with and or entirely unattached to. Because if you get transported to a mythological past, your knowledge of the mythological past can inform how you move in that world, and that's not usually how things work in isekai. Oh, sorry, yeah. It's absolutely giving isekai. She sucks at school in her regular life and heads back to a world where I guess either she speaks Chinese or they speak Japanese, and it's a bunch of hot dudes who are obsessed with her. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah. Because, like, isekai in Japanese literally means another world. And, like, what you're describing, if you go back in time or to a mythological version of the past, is not another world. It's just time travel. And again, this is for genre specification, not necessarily saying that the genres don't have influence on each other in dramatic and, like, genre defining ways. Genre. Oh, the color scheme is so different. Yeah. I actually have them bottled in 2 bottles so I can flip between them. Hold on, let me turn on Jasper layer. So there's this one, and then there's this one. The old one, new one, old one, new one. Oh, brain, you just can't call. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that Fushigi Yugi has certain nuances that I feel informs modern isekai even in the first volume. Yeah, I feel that. I'm just saying that, like, in my mind, like time travel isn't proto isekai. But, like, you know, there's a bunch of, like, cross genre influence in a lot of different ways, but like when I'm internally categorizing things and I'm like this is an instance of proto ... like, it's very difficult for me to be like, okay, but, like, these two things are very distinct and I can see where there's theme and motif bleed, but I don't consider this to be proto version of this. Can't stop thinking of you. It's similar to, like, when we were doing the whole, like, I think Fushigi Yugi, Magic Knight Rayearth, and maybe one other shoujo manga about a girl being sent to another fantastical world kind of set up how modern isekai is established. Yeah. I'm thinking about a thing that I had a similar take about. I think I lost it though. Proto genre. You remember when I did that whole, this was years ago, but I did this whole analysis being like, Kill la Kill is a magical girl anime, and I had like defenses for it and explained everything, and like was like, and it's cool because like um uh uh it's a magical girl anime that is following the motifs of a tournament, a shonen tournament anime. And that's interesting because it's the sister series to Gurren Lagann, which is a shonen anime that is playing by the rules of a giant robot anime. And it's like, this is some interesting cross genre things happening. And then I found out about Sukebon Deka, and I was like, wait a second. Kill la Kill isn't a magical girl anime at all. It's a Sukebon Deka homage. And it's interesting because Sukebon Deka, you could say that Sukebon Deka was proto magical girl. It's Sentai. I don't even think. I mean, there's a lot of things that have influenced it, but at its core, the aesthetics and internal story are referential to Sukebon Deka. Like, it's wearing its influences on its sleeve in that sense. A delinquent girl with a magical object has a vendetta to settle, and what do you call it? Sort of pals up with the enforcement authorities of that society in order to resolve whatever weird magical thing is going on. That's a Sukebon Deka story. Sentai and whatever Sukebon Deka is definitely helped develop shows like Sailor Moon. Yeah. Now Sukebon Deka and Sentai, like if you take Sukebon Deka and Super Sentai and then put them together, like they were the two genre that bled into modern magical girl, and then modern magical girl is a direct lineage of like the older magical girl anime. So, but it's like, but without Sukebon Deka or Super Sentai, they wouldn't have arrived at Sailor Moon, which is just like, it's interesting. Think you can roll with a nice style player balling out again. It's funny as shit because I think Maho Shoujo sister genre got left in the dust. Mahoko. Mahoka. What is on this layer? Is there anything? There's nothing on this layer. Okay. I'm debating a lot of things about how I want to approach this situation. When the magical girl comes from a fantasy land to the mundane world, and basically those types of shenanigans ensue, I hate how Star V's is my only modern example. I don't even know what Star V's is. Oh, Star Versus. Yeah, Star Versus is the only modern example. Yeah, that was the only one that I thought of too. I was like, you mean Star Versus? Okay. Versus is usually lowercase, which is why I got confused, because what that looks like is either Star V's or Star Fives. Versus is lowercase, typically. Hey, don't write yourself off yet. Okay, I didn't know I was in grammar class right now. Damn, you're always in grammar class if you're in the petal party. If you have elected to join the petal party, then you are always in grammar class. And or spelling and or general epistemology. And no, it's all the same on your own. Now don't try and live right now. Just be yourself. If you're good enough for someone else, it just takes some time. Little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything'll be just fine. Okay, this is gonna fucking suck. But yeah, I think I've come to the realization I only like one trigger show, and it's Little Witch Academia, LMFAO. Trigger also did Dungeon Meshi, which is, in my opinion, one of the top modern post isekai shows of all time. But people cape for the manga way before they say shit about the anime. I forgot they did that. Yeah. They did something else that I really liked. Oh, but I think general audiences aren't necessarily about it. The anime that people were making fun of because they were like, did they pilot the mechs by having sex? But it turned out to be a commentary. What's the name of that anime? It was an original anime, not like a adaptation of another piece of media. Darling in the Franxx. TBH, I think Trigger makes masterful animations. I think their storytelling is dog water across the board. Yeah. I mean, they just don't have, like, none of their shit is. Here's the thing. I think because they keep trying to tackle stuff that has, like, social commentary and or, like, you know, they're trying to say things. Like, if they weren't bothering to try and say things, people would judge them on a much different scale. But because they're like, we're gonna try and dip our toes into talking about political commentary, like when they whiff or they have, like, you know, just fucking middle of the road liberal ass takes on things, people go, you didn't do enough. And this is fucked up, actually. But like, people, it's difficult to give someone a pass when they say I'm trying to make political commentary and they miss the mark because they don't understand intersectionality, versus, like, you know, what's that other studio that we fuck with? Kyoto Animation. Like, they also do masterful work, but like the kinds of stuff that they make stories about rarely if ever have any sort of, like, larger social commentary, so we let it slide. It's like Beyond the Boundary is not trying to say anything. It's a supernatural romance thriller, and so people are like, even though it's got, like, dog shit takes on like class and like racism, people just let it slide because it's like, Well, yeah, but they didn't set out to explicitly make any sort of commentary on this versus like a Brand New Animal, which is like very clearly trying to do the Zootopia Beastars like racism commentary, and just like whiffs it because they have no intersectional analysis whatsoever, and so people go like, that sucked. Even though like if you just watch it as a love story, it's a great love story. Like the timeline would legitimately be cleansed if Promare just never existed. I disagree. I really enjoyed Promare. TBH, I don't take any of their social commentary seriously because most of Japan doesn't even acknowledge its war crimes or even the people who like immigrated there because of it. So it's like, who was this actually made for? The liberals who want to pretend World War II and all the other shit didn't exist. BNA really looks like What If Beastars was cute? Yeah. It's just a cute little gay love story. But like, again, like I said, it was trying to be so much more, and people judge it on what it was trying to be, not what it was. Or rather, I shouldn't make the assumption about Japanese people. I'm going to lay it on the Japanese government. Yeah, I'm a skip it. I'm a skip. I read all of Beastars. I see. I never really got into BNA because I saw the Zootopia of it all and just decided to not even fuck with it. Yeah. It's like, the story is very similar, like almost identical to Promare. It's almost identical to Promare. Like, they made BNA and then they were like, what if instead of gay furry werewolf story, we made it like gay X-Men giant robot story. But like the hits, like the story beats are nearly identical, like down to who the big bad villain twist is almost the exact same. Look at her, look at her. Look at her, look at her. Just look at her. Okay, what am I doing? Why did I make my job so difficult? Okay, I need more context. So what if keep it juicy. I eat that lunch. I didn't fuck with Promare at all. I thought the end decision to just remove magic instead of getting people to confront their prejudices, the history that brought them to these conclusions, and make informed decisions at that point. Then again, Star versus Force of the Evil came to the same conclusion a few years prior. That's what I'm saying, is that like people judge triggers shows based on whether or not their their political position is correct, rather than like thinking about whether or not they were compelled by the story. And like, I liked Promare, I liked BNA. I thought that they were extremely like centrist, middle of the road, liberal like conclusions that the stories drew about like how to resolve the conflict, the racial conflict at the heart of the story. But like if we're just talking about it being like a cute like queer love story, then both of them are cute queer love stories. I'm much harsher on things that are explicitly like top down all the way through, like a political thriller. um uh like Arcane. Like I found Arcane extremely frustrating because it's like there isn't a single component of this that isn't supposed to be political. Like it's literally about like different factions during a revolutionary war. I thought these decisions were fucking lazy. I feel as if that's gaslighting to ignore the obvious political posturing and call it just a cute bop. No, I'm not saying that I'm ignoring it. I'm also providing commentary on it. I'm just saying that like, well, the analysis that I'm making is that people judge it on whether or not the political commentary was successful rather than if any other component of it was. When like, I mean, I think we should tell Trigger like y'all should stay in your lane all day every day. But like insofar as they have yet to uh like I enjoy their stories for what they are for the most part. Oh, I think Arcane is just a cash grab. Riot is too fucking narcissistic and up its own ass to really make anything more than hot lesbians doing tragic lesbian shit with a veneer of politics over it. I mean, that does not seem to have been the studio who made like Arcane changed the canon of League. So it even if it started out explicitly as a cash grab, like they were able to change the landscape of what League meant to people so dramatically that the people who make the game were like, you know, yeah, no, actually, that please. So I see it as a lot more than that, just on that basis. On a sunny day, didn't know I'd meet such a beautiful girl walking down the street. Tears coming down, he deserves a crown. Where is it now? And I think it's a testament of how deprived a good lesbian media the culture has been for Arcane to have the fandom that it does. You're not gonna see me arguing with that at all. It's not like they're not critical of it though. If we carry on this way, this thing might leave the ground. How would you like to fly? That's how my queen should ride. Hasn't it been found? Mama, listen. I feel for you, that you don't have to. I look into your eyes. I feel like I would have a lot more things to say if I wasn't working on such a technically challenging artwork right now, because this is definitely a subject matter that I'm interested in. But I'm also like, this is really difficult. What? No, stop. I mean, as they should be. If anything, I'm very excited to see what various creatives within that fandom create as a result of Arcane. I can hop in Discord if that makes it easier. I found my headphones, but I don't think I told you I lost them in the first place. Lol. Well, it's looking great. Thank you. Yeah, I'll open Discord. This is convincing me not to make the shading on my secret project very intense because trying to do like I've made this a puzzle for myself, and that is extremely engaging for me. But also, puzzle might be a little too complicated. I made the puzzle too hard. Boom, 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 boom. Also, part of the problem is I don't like cheating when trying to solve this kind of puzzle. So if I fuck up, then I just end up going back and redoing everything. Okay, I'm in voice chat. Counterpoint. It looks so good. Thank you. Wait, am I in call? Did I hop in the wrong chat? No. Why is it not showing up on here though? Testing 1, 2, 3. Test. Okay, we're in.
Testing, testing.
You are audible.
Wait, I didn't get to say one with those traits.
Okay.
Testing, testing, uno, dos, tres. Okay, we were talking about something fun, and I forgot.
We started talking about genre because you were talking about isekai, and then
Mm-hmm.
um we were talking about different examples of genres influencing each other, and I was saying like I initially thought that Magical Girl influenced Kill a Kill, and then I was like, but it was actually Sukebandeka. Then we started talking about Trigger because talking about any trigger property is triggering for people who dislike Trigger. So
It is very triggering for people who dislike Trigger. And it's funny because it's like I don't even feel like Trigger does anything so crazy that requires that. I mean, except for Kill la Kill. I felt like Kill la Kill was a bit too much.
oh no, Kill a Kill is fully yeah, no. Kill a Kill is a bit too much is understating it, I think.
Yeah, I was on board for a little bit of Kill la Kill, But then I was like, I had the same issue with Kill la Kill that I have with Dan to Dan right now. There's too much shit. There's too much gooner shit happening. And it's
Mm,
making it real hard for me to really get into the plot. You feel me?
mm-hmm.
And I feel like I shouldn't have to work this hard to watch an anime.
Mm.
But wait, what was my beef with because I had big beef with what was that other anime? Gurren Lagann. And I don't remember why.
I'm realizing that I'm doing all this shading for the dragon, and the dragon's made out of jade, so it's going to be semi-transparent. So I should probably be doing that instead of what I'm doing now. Again, the puzzle I've made for myself is far more difficult than it first appears.
Buttercup.
Okay. The shortcut is just making it actually semi-transparent. What were you saying
But
about
I
Gurren
am so
Lagann? This Laylas.
I was what was I saying about Gurren Lagann? Girl, I can't remember why I don't like that anime. I think it has something to do with the fact that yeah, I just don't remember why I dislike the anime.
There was some like it's wildly patriarchal, a little bit fascist. Um uh um uh the main love interest is born sexy yesterday. Um
Oh yeah, she is just a hot 14-year-old with like gigantic tits.
mhm. And then uh the idea of there's like a what do you call it, evolutionary um uh like empiricism sort of argument that's being made in the story, where it's like all living things were imbued with the spiral energy of the DNA helix, and so that causes us to like seek progress in a way that uses up all of the resources, and we're just designed to do that, and it's actually good. And like
Oh,
there should be no self-regulatory anything going on, that like, because the bad guys were basically aliens called anti-spirals that were trying to suppress life on Earth's like infinite drive for conquering the entire cosmos. And they were doing a bunch of like psychologically manipulative things in order to get humans to chill the fuck out. And the humans discovered that conspiracy and were like, well, we'll use our spiral to fucking kill you. And like, that was
oh
good.
wow. Yeah. Oh, so they've just been doing like bad social commentary since 2009.
I mean, you could argue that it goes all the way back to Gynax. That Gynax didn't know what they were doing in the first place, and so it got fully inherited by Trigger. But like, again, like uh there's a bunch of studios that make stuff that's just fluff, and you know, they put their heart and soul into it, but they don't try to provide any sort of social commentary. They just say, this is the story, these are the people who are interacting in this space, and people go, okay, yeah, I thought that this part was cute and I thought this part was problematic. But like, it's difficult to do that with Trigger because it seems like they're always like,
Because everything is problematic to Trigger at like
yeah.
some point or another. It just leans problematic. I'm reading this manga right now called Library Wars, Love is War. And it's basically about the Japanese uh what's the F word for, I don't know if they have like the federal government the way we have the federal government, but basically their equivalent of their
But
federal
the
government.
Diet,
Oh, the diet? Is that how it's pronounced? I've been saying diet.
It might
Um,
be pronounced diet.
um, they basically started book bannings, and local libraries started creating militias to protect their libraries. And these local libraries, right, have basically fell into militarism as a means of combating against the Japanese government's militarism. And as a result, they have their own laws that coincides with how books should be protected. And one of the plots of the story, right, is that by the way, this is a shoujo love story. But one of the plots is should people how do you counter protest against the government as a child? And then they had another plot line where it was like, do criminals deserve to have their information protected? And they get kind of into it too, because it's like you hear from both sides, like, no, they're criminals. They shouldn't have anything protected. You should be giving us this information because you're just a good, upstanding citizen. But then the library council is just like, no, everyone who is a Japanese citizen deserves to have their privacy protected no matter what. And I felt as if like that was a really interesting story plot to throw into like a shoujo manga that's basically about this girl who joined like a whole section of the military because some dude protected her from from corrupt officers that were trying to steal the book that she was trying to buy. Um, I just feel as if there's you can do two things for sure. You can tell a cute love story, but if you're what you're trying to do is like make a political point at some point, I feel as if that's possible, but you have to know like yourself as a writer, like are you capable of doing that as a writer and like not lose your audience at the same time? I hope that made sense.
Sort of, kind of. I just like presume that the majority of people have like half-assed, like centrist takes, and so I go into most pieces of media expecting that level of competence, and I don't think that it's not possible to tell a story that has like good politics. I just don't expect. I believe that the majority of people have bad politics.
No, I
So
agree
I
too.
don't. I don't hold
I
them to the
also
expectation that they like do better or something.
well, it also just depends on like what the writer's background is. Like Hassan just went to go hang out with the Japanese Communist Party like about 2 weeks ago or something like that. And I'm sitting here like, bro, there's so many different political ideologies and things like that. Not even just in Japan, but all over. And I'm wondering to myself if like the stories that get picked up are like the stories that are just palatable because I can't
Palatable.
believe that they're palatable. You
Mhm.
feel me?
Yeah, no, that's. I mean, I think that that is like all media, in my opinion, is programming, and programming is propaganda, and like, but the things that are like legally allowed to exist typically are things that do not upset the modern order, and things that are transgressive, um, like are only able to to be so up to a point,
Mm-hmm.
unless they are independently made by people who are like political dissidents, you know. um, and like we happen to be in the minority of people who are those things explicitly, and also produce media, and so the kinds of things that we have to say about what other people make like are different from what like folks in the what do you call it, the industries that we like are adjacent to would have to say about their own pieces of media, because like what they, at the end of the day, what they're trying to do is pay bills and like keep their families alive. Whereas we're like,
Mm-hmm.
we're trying to start a fucking revolution. You know.
Yeah. it's so funny because like when I went to go get my hair done and my mom's homegirl who does my hairstyle, my hairdresser, right?
Hmm.
We watched two movies with a class consciousness theme to it. I told you about the Master's House, right? Um,
Uh,
that's
yeah.
that's basically like the Thai version of Knives Out. If it was just like a Netflix miniseries rather than a movie.
Hmm.
Um, and at the end of the movie with Knives Out, the maids won. They won.
You're talking
They
about
got all
with
the niggas.
the thing that you were watching, not Knives Out.
Yeah. Yeah, not Knives Out. I feel as if you watched Knives Out, you watched The Master's House. Like, no funny shit. But it's kind of like creepy. Like, there's like a weird age difference thing going on, but it's like within the plot of trying to like do some Robin Hood shit with this family's money.
Hmm. Got you. Yeah,
Yeah.
the difference with Knives Out was that like she was just like friends and caretakers with the patriarch of the family, and it sounds like what
Yeah.
and in that situation they were like his,
Married.
yeah. I was gonna say his concubines or something.
He actually married her. Like, I think
Oh,
he fell in love with her, but that was a part of her plan to get him to fall in love with her, if that
mhm.
makes sense.
Yeah, certainly.
Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know. I feel like Sailor Moon, with all the kookiness that goes on in that show, has better social commentary than half of the Trigger canon.
It's about a queen who's trying to retake her empire. I don't know if I agree with you.
But I'm talking about when it comes to like the acceptance of like queerness, especially during the time when Sailor Moon was being written. Um, and then on top of that, like uh, relationship dynamics and things of that nature were also discussed. And
Okay,
I feel as if like the
go ahead.
and I just felt as if the conclusions that Naoko Takeuchi came up with, uh, even though it wasn't her like intent to like have a bunch of political commentary, it still came out, I don't know, better.
Okay, so I'm curious to know how criminalized in terms of like what uh um media outlets are allowed to show. Like, is it illegal to have gay characters in Japanese media, um that are catered to a specific age group, uh in an explicit way, not like you know, what is it? Uranus and uh Neptune
Oh,
were,
Neptune.
yeah, were in a relationship. But like, you know, it's for kids, so it's not like they were like hanging out nude together or anything, right? So
Yeah.
in what capacity is it like criminalized and or discouraged by media outlets for people to tell these kinds of stories? Because if that's the case, and then like and BNA and Promare as like as close as you can get, like lesbian love story, gay love story, um like if they are actually transgressive in attempting to try and tell that story in a space where they are disallowed, then like I'm willing to give Trigger a lot more space. But like if the reality is that they would have been able to get that Netflix deal either way, then it's like, okay, well, it could have been gayer, you know?
Yeah. I think they would like when BNA and Promare came out, I think gay marriage had been legalized in Japan by that point. So it's kind of like a
I don't know if
I
I think
didn't
that's
watch
a litmus
BNA.
test.
What is the litmus test? Because I feel as if
Whatever the
like
actual
that's
law is.
based on, huh?
This is whatever that the actual law is. I'm gonna Google it.
Yeah, you Google it. Because I thought the litmus test is gay marriage legal? Yes, then okay.
um
I need something for my lips. My lips are dry as a bitch.
okay, this is from September 2020, oh, March 2022. Um mm, 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 mm. Funimation, another major anime streaming service, continues to use gendered pronouns for non-binary characters in English dubs and subs. Despite the queer themes in anime, Japan is still a very conservative country, especially with regards to the LGBTQ plus community. There's a great divide between what is acceptable in anime and what is acceptable in real life. This divide traces back to the history of homosexuality in Japan, unlike the West, where homosexuality was once forbidden and considered a sin due to the prevalence of Abrahamic religion, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. In ancient Japan and many other Asian countries, intimate same-sex relationships had their discrete place in society. People involved in such relationships entered something akin to an unspoken social contract. Though not encouraged, it was accepted, and acknowledged. In many Asian cultures, there's a strong emphasis on family and the continuation of family lineage. Thus, it is generally established that as long as men, because of the patriarchal society, there are few records of queer or lesbian relationships. That was in parentheses. As long as men fulfill their duty of marrying a woman, starting a family, and continuing the family line, no one really cares what men are, whether men are having sex with other men. Da, 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 da. To tackle the
Like
problem of queer
that.
representation in anime, one must also explore the topic of yaoi, a similar idea to boys' love, and yuri, that of girls' love. Yaoi and yuri are genres of manga/anime that depict same-sex relationships, and they have existed as real genres in the Japanese manga market for years. Yaoi manga featuring male-male relationships originated in the 1970s. Da, 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 da.
I don't think that is correct. Like no shade. Um, but I could have sworn, and this is based on like 4 or 5 different articles that I've read on yaoi written by Japanese feminists. Uh, yaoi was created for women by women for the express purpose of creating porn for the female gaze.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
men did. Yes, men did jump on board, but yaoi had a lot of the same gaze that men had towards like lesbian porn, and let's be very specific, like a very particular type of lesbian porn. But I feel as if when yaoi was initially like created, or maybe this is like a blind spot in my research,
No, I was
from what
if you let me just continue reading out, the next paragraph literally says yaoi manga featuring male relationships originated in the 1970s as a subgenre of shoujo, and it was generally created by female identifying artists for female identifying consumers. Though there is a rare instance of good yaoi manga like Banana Fish, the majority of yaoi manga depicted gay
whoa,
relationships in an entirely unrealistic, over sexualized manner. Some are straight up fetish pornography. The same yaoi is said to be an abbreviation of Yamanashi, Ochinashi, and
Yamanashi.
Iminashi, which means no
Mhm.
climax, no point, no meaning. Similarly, in China, a genre
Yep.
called danmei, basically the Chinese version of yaoi, has entered Chinese mainstream, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the thing that I'm trying to find out, though, is what is the law? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't care about all this history that much. Um. Uh. Okay, this is. All right. There are no explicit laws directly prohibiting the depictions of queerness in anime in Japan. The cultural climate and social norms often lead to subtle or coded representations of LGBTQ plus characters due to lack of open acceptance and potential censorship concerns, particularly when it comes to explicit depictions of same-sex relationships. This means that creators may face pressure to avoid overtly portraying queerness in mainstream anime. Oh, it's similar to like how nobody ever fucking kisses, right? Why does no one ever fucking
Oh
kiss?
yeah.
It's because they're worried about getting censored. So they do everything but kiss. Yeah.
Period. We figured it out.
Right. So that means that there's no law, but there's a shit ton of social pressure to not explicitly portray queerness.
That kind of makes sense because, like, even if there is a law that allows it to happen, there's still like hundreds of years of like social, what's the word? Social
Gunk.
stigma that you still
Gunk.
have
Oh
to,
yeah. Stigma.
you
Mm.
gotta unguck all that shit before it actually like it takes effect.
Yeah, it's. I mean, and I think at the end of the day, it's similar to what happened with Rebecca and the in season 5 of Steven Universe, Rebecca Sugar. Like
Yeah.
she was trying to make it gayer, and like she had to find clever ways of getting around the censors. And when she like eventually did, it ended up getting actively censored in other countries, and the studio tried to shut down the production, but because it was the Cartoon Network's cash cow, they basically were allowed to like finish the series with the movie. And then because they were like, we can't release a movie that's not an advertisement for something else, they were like, we'll let you do an epilogue series. And it's like, to have to face, like, rather than just like having the job security of knowing that you can work on this project in perpetuity, like the push pull of we'll cancel your show if you make it too gay, and then being like, but it's a cash cow, so we'll give you another chance. Like it seems like more stress than anybody would ever want to endure. And so that's the
Yeah.
reason why people just say like, we'll fucking censor it, you know? Yeah. And like, I'm even in my, like my, got taken down from, Webtoon, because of, like the explicitness of the like depictions of, like Eugenie's period and the birthing scene in the early chapters of the comic. And they were like, listen, if you just like put a black bar over what you decided to explicitly draw, we'll re-upload it and you can get your like your income back. And I was like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
But like that's me being willing to be a broke ass artist. Not everybody is on that same tip, you know.
I mean, but like at one point, because me and Gina be having conversations like this. Like at one point, how how much money are your values and morals worth? And I feel as if you said not enough to want to put a black bar over my fucking art.
Right, but I'm
I'll
also
just go to fucking tapas.
yeah, but I mean, Tapas has also like threatened to remove the comic for the same reasons. But like,
Oh.
what was I gonna say? Oh, like, people who are career artists like have a lot more shit on the line than like I do or did, because like, you know, some of them have families, some of them like actually actively care about whether or not they will be able to make rent, and like I care about that insofar as it stresses my partner out, and so I do the best that I can. But like if left to my own devices, like I am fully the kind of person who like will sacrifice my health and well-being in order to tell a story that I feel compelled to tell. And like not everybody's like that, you know, and that makes sense to me. People
Yeah.
have better survival instincts than me. That's unsurprising. So like I'm
I
sure that
feel
there are
as
tons
if
of people who would just give in to the censors because that means they get to put food on the table.
true, but I also feel as if having the willingness and the audacity to say no to capitalism because you don't feel like putting your morals on the line is in itself a form of surviving.
I don't know that I think that that's true. I think my therapist would say that that is like a dysfunctional way of thinking. Like, is it true that like if you're neurodivergent or queer, doing things that disallow you ways of expressing yourself and affirming your identity, like can be detrimental to your health, mental health and livelihood, insofar as like depression can lead to self-harm, etc. Like absolutely. But like the kind of defiance that I engage in like is like an obstinate refusal to like censor myself in any way. Which I think that there are like intermittent ways of submitting to censorship while also doing the things that are affirming for you, right? Like before gay marriage was legalized, people were still spending their entire lives together. They just like weren't able to legitimate it like via the government. And like I'm the kind of person who would not just like be secretly gay for my entire life. I would be the kind of person who would put my life on the line to be like, yeah, this is my fucking husband, you know? And like that's bad survival instinct.
Yeah, it's bad survival instincts, but to be honest, I'm gonna be so honest with you, Cup. I'd rather die, like fully be dead, than be told what to do by some motherfucker that hates me.
Okay,
Um,
but
maybe that is bad instinct.
I mean maybe, but like what are you willing to give up for a paycheck?
We just had this discussion that we are not like we're okay with like we're not that allergic to brokenness. Like I know I'd be scared, but I'm not that allergic to being broke.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna have to take you on your word on that one.
I've been broke before like too many times, and you know, like yeah, like it is scary to like not have a financial safety net, but I have literally been on like I just like know it does not feel good to have to like sacrifice like the things that brings me like peace at night, like peace of mind for a paycheck. Like I've worked those shitty jobs, I've capitulated to evil people, and it doesn't feel good at all.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the money just feels like blood money after a while.
Yeah, Dagger says, I like having a separate roof over my head. I need a bare minimum of income. To be fair, my job is odd. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my job is cool now, and I don't feel as if I'm sacrificing my values or morals like when I was working at the MLM that I was at when y'all first met me. But I think that leaving that MLM and aligning myself with a job that aligned itself with my values, uh, I don't know. It's just easier.
Dagger says, I feel that.
Yeah. Because y'all saw me, like, how often I was crashing out at my last job. That was not fun for anyone.
Mm. Uh, Layla says, yeah, I have no idea what I would do if I didn't have the job I have now. Yeah. I don't know what I would do if I didn't have a supportive partner who was willing to grit their teeth and be the breadwinner. Still be dependent on my parents.
Make out and buy from. Oh, excuse me. What kind of oil should I buy for my oil diffuser, y'all? What flavors or aromas should I take into consideration?
You're
I'll print
cutting
it
out. You're
down.
cutting out a little bit.
Oh, hold on. I'm like far away from my phone.
Maybe go to school for library sciences. Dagger says, I'd live with a sibling most likely, and we'd split rent. It says maybe
Where's my
try to squat a building with some folks. Hmm. Okay, so I just want to identify or acknowledge again that I'm putting in all this work shading this, and at the end of the day, I'm going to make it fucking translucent. And so I'm gonna have to redraw all of the shading. This is almost exactly the same thing that happened with the previous version of it. Just a
I
little
would
bit
just
angry
chalk
at
it up to
myself.
your love of Galaxy.
Mm. Mm.
I
I've
think
lived
I'm
in school
cleaning this
before
evening.
unknowingly. Huh?
I'm cleaning out my oil diffuser. It was all dirty.
Mm. No, you were asking what scents of oil you should get for it.
Yeah, because all of mine expired, I think. Well, they don't smell as nice as they did when I first bought them.
Does anyone have a
I
favorite
like,
oil scent in chat?
doesn't, does Galaxy use oil diffusers?
No,
Ask them.
I
Oh,
have one, but uh we don't really use it for. We use it as like a light humidifier rather than actually putting
like,
oil in it.
oh, I didn't know you could just use it as a humidifier. I thought
You
it needed oil.
uh no, it diffuses it. Use it using water. That's what diffusion. That's what they mean by diffusion.
Oh, why did my mom bring me this big ass thing? It doesn't fit in here.
Layla asked Dagger, "Are you from upstate or did you move there?" We about to get the full. We about to get the Dagger lore. I already know some of
The
the Dagger
dagger
lore.
lore.
I already know some of the Dagger lore, but I'm excited to hear it again.
I am a library science major when it comes to the dagger lore. I actually created the Dewey Decimal System for Dagger's lore.
Boom, boom, boom. Dagger decimal system, says Layla.
Yes.
Dagger would have made that joke if they weren't busy typing.
Yeah.
moved here, was born in Brooklyn. We moved from Brooklyn in like 1998 to the Midwest. There's a couple other moves that happened there.
What if Dagger don't want to share?
Okay, no, you're right. My bad. My bad. I'll leave it to them.
Yeah, leave your lore accuracy brain in the back of the bus.
What part of Brooklyn? I'm from Green. Obviously, no pressure to share, lol. And kind of went in a zigzag from there to East Coast till we settled up here. Flatbush. Nice.
Layla, did you always live in New York? Ew, that's smuttings. Sucks that none of us can really live back in Brooklyn now.
It's too spency.
Yeah.
Like a gentrified. Yeah,
still
I
think
honestly
that
don't know how Dandy does it.
does Dandy have like 50 roommates?
No. My guess is that
Wait,
they're
they're
probably
living in
but
they're doing it by themselves?
no, they have roommates, but not a bunch.
Oh. I feel as if the roommate thing really helps.
Mm. But like I don't remember the last time that they had like a job that wasn't like touring musician. So I'm like my guess is that either they borrow a lot or are a
Or
lot
maybe they
more
just sell the
financial.
fuck out.
Huh?
They sell out their shows regularly. Like they sell out.
Oh, I don't think that.
What? Oh, damn.
They be playing them little venues, like little cafes, bars, and coffee shops around
Oh, so it's never
New York.
like,
Yeah.
is it like ever anything like Auto Bar or something like that? Like that equivalent?
I mean, when they get hired to play with big acts, yeah, like they've gone on tour in Europe and shit like that. There's
Awesome.
so they used to be the tour bassist for Rubble Bucket, and Rubble Bucket's pretty big. And then Eamon Dunes, which I don't expect you to know about, but is like
I didn't even know about Rebel Bucket, to be honest with you. I was like, okay, you think I
mm,
know that? I don't actually know that.
no, I didn't think you knew that. I just was saying that that is the case.
Pretty
But
big.
um I said that they're big. I didn't say that you would know them. Um
Okay.
uh uh Layla says, I've seen Rubble Bucket live. Yeah. Um,
Nice.
and then Eamon Dunes is just another like popular indie outfit from Brooklyn. And then we all know Blood Orange, right? Dev
Oh
Hynes.
yeah, they work with Blood Orange?
Yeah, they were the tour bassist for Blood Orange for a
That's fucking
couple
sick.
years. Yep. Um,
So let me go get things.
um,
Uh
but so like when they're working for those kind of outfits, like shit's flush for a few months, but then like that only lasts for as long as the tour lasts, and then you get back home and maybe you've got like a couple months worth of rent. So I
I
don't know.
mean, a couple months is better than no months.
Yeah, but I don't know what they do in the interim because they're not always on tour or anything.
Do they have like a side gig job or anything like that that they do to
No, that's what I'm
keep
saying. Like
the?
they don't have another job. Like as far as I know,
Oh,
they don't do anything besides this.
maybe they have a very loving partner that helps them out, like you.
Uh, given how often we talk, I feel like I would know that if that was the case.
Mm. Mm.
Rich benefactor, says Layla. Yeah, I don't think so.
I think we should take it back to the days of the patrons. If you want to see my art, you have to come to my shows, then tell me you want to pay me regularly, submit an invoice, and we'll see what happens.
Layla is literally one of my patrons. We are living in that era. It's called Patreon.
I had to stop supporting you on Patreon because I was supporting too many Patreons, but I subsetted it by being a constant supporter on Twitch.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Appreciate
Actually, I
it.
don't think I'm using my Patreon. I mean, so long as you support me when I become a Patreon user, Cup, I don't give a fuck though.
Okay. Okay. You said it, but then you said you don't care. Okay.
I mean, how do I feel about that? Do I not give a fuck? Or do I give a fuck, but it's not that much of a priority? I think if I told Janae that I have a Patreon and she did not support it, that would hurt me more if you didn't support it.
Mm-hmm. Well, Janae has a job and a whole ass husband, so.
Oh, yeah, they just got back from Chicago, actually.
Okay, you want me like the other boys do?
I hate the original Switch controller thingies. I need new ones.
Joy-Cons. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I need to figure out. There's secondary shadows that need to be cast. Where are they? And should
I
I
hate this pink and yellow one.
do them consecutively or all at once? Yeah, dripping in gold. I walk into the
Of course,
room
they're 80 fucking
dripping
dollars.
in gold.
Fucking
In
Nintendo.
gold. Yeah, and
Wait.
the fucking the Switch 2's about to come out.
Oh, girl. Oh my God, I heard all about that. I was sitting here like, what's the difference? Backwards compatibility. Sister, that's what they wanted with the first one.
Yeah, with the Wii U. Did not.
hmm
They were like, we will not.
They were like, y'all will just buy the Wii U and then buy all those games, right? Y'all can do that for me. And it's like, bitch, you have so much money, you could literally pay your entire fan base's rent, and you still have a few $1 million left over. Do not play in my face.
They can and will continue to play in your face. Yo,
Yeah,
what happened to the
I
back?
went to,
But sorry,
huh?
you good.
No, you go ahead.
I
You
was talking to
sure?
myself. Yes.
Okay. I went to GameStop, and I got Michael a cute little one piece shirt. And I saw these pink Joy Cons. It was just straight pink. It wasn't one's pink and the other one's this ugly pastel yellow, or it's this ugly hot pink and this ugly green. It was just pink, And it's my favorite pink cup. You know how I like it. You know how I like my pinks. And I asked him how much it ran, and he said $80. And I was like, $80 for what? And he said, we had a Nintendo rep come over here and we legitimately asked, bro, why the fuck can't we put any of these shits on sale, even when they're like not selling? And the rep told him, Nintendo doesn't have to put shit on sale, bro. And I was like, what the fuck type of evil overlord shit is that?
Listen, I mean, you don't have to listen at all, but they're fucking monsters.
My family loves baseball. The co-op version of Patreon, camaraderie.
Worker co-op version of Patreon.
A a payment platform that's democratically owned and controlled by every creator who uses it. Creators like you.
Shit. Mm.
Okay. I think. Oh wait. Where's the pink ones? I'm so irritated.
Okay, this is actually the outside.
Am I being lied to?
Every single day.
Why is it $70?
What, are you buying it secondhand? What's going on?
Yeah. I'm looking on eBay because fuck paying $80 for these Joy-Cons, but they're $80 anyway on eBay.
You got, there's got to be cheaper ones. They might be a little busted, but
Well, I'm really scared of like the drifting thing because that's what my controllers are doing now.
mm-hmm. It turns out that it's unavoidable, and that the Switch 2 ones are probably also going to have that problem.
Oh my god.
Because even
Okay, I found.
my PlayStation controller is suffering from stick drift. The one that came
Are
with the
you
one that you gave
serious?
me, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's like it's a thing that has to do with how the technology is designed.
So it's planned obsolescence again.
No. There's literally like there's no way to fix it, and people who show you, here's how you open up your thing and fix this problem. They basically explain that like it's because there has to be like something like a quarter of a millimeter of this specific metal touching this other thing in order for the press down analog buttons to work. And so because that is
Mhm.
part of the structure of the thing, it's always going to slide just because of the size that it is, the material that it's made of, and the friction that exists. So it's just like there's no way
I
to
see.
yeah. They would have to like find a new type of material to make the contact thing out of in order for the problem to go away.
Oh my gosh, I got feedback as a buyer from the places that I ordered from. What the
A
fuck? eBay is
Corolla.
weird. Okay, I found a pink one. 42.49. Not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 98.2% positive feedback rate on the seller. That's pretty good in my opinion.
How much? 98?
98.2%
Yeah,
positive.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this in my watching list. Hopefully it doesn't move in the next couple of minutes.
To the
Oh,
neighborhood
but
kitchen,
then
to a 5-star stove. Super Chef McConan, Mike Sprinkle serotonin. Be careful what you rolling, cause my wrist so goddamn potent. Oh, it's
that
just snowing. Well, wake up in the morning, cause wrist game stupid and the wrist be going like.
what's that thing called that you slide your Joy-Cons into? Not the actual Switch itself. Yeah, these. What are these called? Oh, Joy-Con controller handle. Are these even worth it?
Depends on how much you're going to be using them not connected to the thing. Because like I have those, and I just like unless I'm playing. No, even when I'm playing Pokemon Let's Go, I still just don't even attach them. Like it seems like a not the most like something expenditure. Catch
Here's
a
the
op.
thing,
I'm
right?
gonna catch a op. It ain't shit. Yes.
Sometimes my Switch Joy-Cons just randomly disconnect from my Switch. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
wondering if that's like the situation with my Switch and I just need to get those Joy-Con controller holder thingies, or if that's just going to happen regardless.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm. How are y'all supposed to get to work? What are you talking about? Oh,
They yapping. Okay. How did I do this before? I made one layer for
mm,
everywhere that galaxy was. Oh, I can look at it here. Okay, so I need to do the same effect. The effect that's on this dragon. I want to put it on the new dragon.
mhm.
And basically what I did was um uh, it looks like I by hand added this sort of transparency looking multi-layer transparency looking thing. It's trying to help around. Yeah, cause I must have done it by hand because it's not on every limb. Okay. Oh, but I didn't. Oh, oh, the outline is slightly green. That's also important. And this is different because I'm using this structure.
It's a 2-hour walk from the northernmost stop to the one train to my house. First of all, I feel as if a 2-hour walk would be refreshing on a hike. A 2-hour walk with a very specific destination sounds anxiety driving.
Nice.
Just a little stressful.
Chemical stone. Chemical stone.
My mom is supposed to be bringing me my freaking PS4 at some point. I want to play a video game. I want to play Bloodborne, Blood, the period game.
Blood Butt the
But
period game.
hmm I regularly walk long distances as a not real driver. Michael is like that. The day after like a really bad snowstorm, I invited him over to my house, to my grandma's house, and I told him to be careful driving because there's probably ice patches. He didn't respond for like 2.5 hours, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm biking over there," and I was like, "Cub, I don't know if you how well you know the city, right? We're over west, and Michael is like super east, like super east. Like you basically have to like drive through the city to get over to us." Um, and I asked him why he did that, and he was just like, "I refuse to drive anywhere that is bikeable." Um, and I was like, "Okay, that's fair, but when it's icy and a little scary and sub-zero temperatures, I think I would feel more comfortable if you were just driving." Michael has like a whole laundry list of reasons why he like does not like to drive. He's very much so like you, Layla. Um, doesn't like to drive. Legitimately, just drives the speed limit. Um, when I ask him what he plans on doing with his car, he's like, "I'm getting rid of it because I hate it."
Mhm.
So yeah,
Oh. Oh. Just made an epiphany.
Epiphany sounds
Epiphany.
like Tiffany.
Breakfast at Epiphany's.
And Breakfast at Epiphany sounds like a great speculative fiction story. You should write that, Cup.
I've already got too many projects. I've been making some huge breakthroughs with my fantasy world though.
Really?
Yeah, you were there when I was writing down the basic lore. I've just
Oh,
been
I
thinking
was
about
there
that a
for the
bunch.
Fela Kuti.
Yeah, you dipped out though when I was like, wait, you didn't let me know whether or not you thought the lore was loring, but you were already gone.
I think it was really late at that point, and I was getting sleepy,
Mhm.
being honest. Plus, I'm gonna be additionally honest with you, Cup. That one Fela Kuti song is overstimulating for me. I listen to it because I like how it sounds, but songs that are like over 5 minutes long are starting to become overstimulating. And I wonder if it's because I'm like a Zoomer cuspy person because I was born in '93.
That's not super cusp.
I thought Zoomer cusp was '93 to '97. Or does Zoomer starts at '97?
Yeah, Zoomer starts in 97. So to be a cusp, you have to be like within a year or two max.
So like '95, '96.
Or Galaxy
Zoomer,
tries to claim
Zoomer.
Galaxy tries to claim Zoomer cusp, and I'm like, girl, you are fully a
No,
Zoomer.
you are a Zoomer.
Like, please
I,
stop.
I love Galaxy real bad, and they do be hanging with the millennials real bad, but sister, sibling.
Yeah, it's there's no reason to contest this.
You know what? Fuck it. Time, numbers,
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa,
numericals.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Who
whoa, whoa, whoa,
cares?
whoa, 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 whoa. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. I
I was
I
about to.
I need to maintain a baseline right now for myself. Please don't do this.
I was about to say,
I
if
know.
Galaxy loves it, go for it. Do what you want.
No, 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 no,
Be a
no,
numbers
no, no,
anarchist.
no, 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 no,
That's what I'm
no.
calling myself from now on, Cup. A numbers
Please, no,
anarchist.
no, please, please, not like you can do whatever you want behind closed doors. Please, please, for the love of me, if you care at all, numbers
I
anarchist,
care.
ask
Um,
Layla.
yes, a numbers anarchist. But we're not gonna go this route because it's gonna give Cup a migraine.
I just like I am a person who is bad at math. I'm bad at math. And I simply am okay with it because I understand that it's made up. But at the very least, I understand that it's made up. When people are like, it's frustrating to me, so I'm just going to deny its full existence. And I go, but do you know why you're doing that? And they're just like, no, I'm just going to say this because it makes me feel good. It causes me to feel actively upset.
See, I didn't continue it. This is you continuing it. I've
I know.
stopped when you asked me to stop.
I know, but the ball started rolling. I was yelling to stop, and you at least finished the sentence that you were in the middle of. So now my brain has fallen down the hole. Take your loving, hit the road. We watched the PBS Idea Channel episode about like Are Numbers Real the other day on stream, and I feel like that should be required viewing for anybody who wants to take up the numerical anarchist
Numerical anarchist.
flag. If you're going to take up the numerical anarchist flag and talk with me about it, I require that you at least watch the ideas channel, PBS Idea Channel.
Are you telling me what to do?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying in order to converse with me about your position, because there's like a similar thing with like if a person wants to like talk about a specific political viewpoint and they haven't even read the Wikipedia page about that political viewpoint, then I require at the very least like, don't come in here yapping and yelling about this political viewpoint and you don't even fucking have a baseline understanding of what people who defend it actually believe. Like, this is a bad faith conversation as far as I'm concerned, if you're not even willing to be somewhat curious about it.
Okay, but here's the thing though, right, Cup? I reward people who are intellectually curious about certain things, but I also reward shit talking. And if it tickles me, then I'm going to reward that harder than the actual intellectual curiosity. I know that sounds very toxic, but I have to feed the little gremlin on my shoulder somehow. You know what I'm saying?
I do not, and I cannot.
No, you totally do. You
No,
just
I do not.
refuse
Nope.
because you
No, don't tell me what I think, because I understand how my gremlin energy manifests, okay? And it is a puzzle gremlin, okay? I understand. I self-awareness is the thing that I aspire to above all other things. So at the very least, exactly. I understand how I operate. And I do not understand because I cannot understand, because I know how my shit works and it's not like that.
No, I know how my shit works. My shit be like, I gotta feed my little chaos gremlin, bro. So I'm gonna just start shit talking.
Not how I operate.
Am I smoking? No. Do I sound like I'm smoking?
I think Dagger's just looking for an excuse to also smoke. And they do things communally. Compulsively communally.
I don't think Dagger smokes. I think they do the little edible thing. Unless they got a pot pen.
No, I don't have anything on me to do so. Oh, damn. Mm-hmm. Cans with gas.
I was asking from how much she was leaning into the math or math. I wasn't leaning. That's Cup. I stopped. Cup kept it going. And I was like, you know what? This isn't my fault.
Dagger's just okay. Okay.
How am I getting blamed for this? I didn't do anything.
The way my brain works is if I get sucked in by a brain worm, then we are sucked in with the brain worm. And when you started talking about it, I was like, please, 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 stop, stop, stop. Let's not do this.
And
you
what did I do? I stopped,
you
stop, stop. I stopped,
but
stop,
you
stop.
continued the sentence that you were speaking. You concluded the sentence that you were speaking.
Are you going? No, I'm not going to like just stop mid sentence. That's going to be too jarring. I'm going to
Gotcha.
finish my thought and then I'm going to stop.
So now we're here. That's fine.
No,
That's fine. We're here now.
this is not my fault. I refuse to accept this responsibility.
No one has demanded that you claim responsibility. An interesting thing that happened yesterday was some friends wanted to play a game that would require intimate touching as part of the rule set, and the person who instigated the game, rather than being like, hey y'all, so just FYI, what, like, this game requires some like intimate contact, is it okay, like, is everyone still down to play, knowing that like one of the prompts might be like grab this person in a place that's sensitive, and instead of saying that, right, which in my mind and in the common parlance is the acceptable way to ask for that kind of consent, they were like, who's ready to get grabbed? And like I and Galaxy had a repulsive, like a revolting response to that. And
like how I am right now. Same.
Yeah. But this person like got really self-conscious because they were like, oh no, did I make my friends actually uncomfortable? And we were just like, no, like if you're gonna ask consent, you gotta phrase it in a way that is like in line with contemporary like understanding of consent. You can't just be like, we're all friends and comfortable here, so it's okay for me to bypass the normal way to inquire after like intimate contact. Like just because you presume and are correct that we wouldn't mind, that doesn't mean that you can like be a fucking weird, you can turn on the weird uncle energy.
Yeah, like where's my husband? No, I don't want to talk shit about your friend, but that is.
I know we had a whole conversation about it, and like, but you know, they felt dysphoric about like what they perceived as like hurting our feelings or like tarnishing our relationship. Meanwhile, we were just like, no, girl, we're just trying to help you understand that you can't do that kind of shit under any circumstances.
Yeah. Like what, like did you explain it? Like, well, what if someone just came up to you with this energy? Like, would you be receptive of it?
That wouldn't have worked because the answer is yes.
Oh, then damn.
Yeah.
I keep having to remember that well, I don't
Like,
even think the galaxy is ace, so that's not a good thing to say. I was gonna say um everyone's ace.
yeah, no.
Or
Most
squaw.
people aren't.
Who's ready to get grabbed? Not I, said the cat.
It's like, girl, you're gonna have to say that in a completely different way in order to get anything instead of a excuse the fuck out of me kind of response.
Bro, like
Everyone's on the spectrum in the group. No, don't include me. I'm not here. I'm not with y'all. Stop including me.
I'm not including you.
No, Dagger did. Dagger said it in chat. Dagger was like, everyone's on the
Oh,
spectrum. I'm like,
not I, said the cat. Once again.
different context, same subject matter.
I'm talking about y'all's
Oh,
group. Oh.
everyone's on the spectrum. Oh, that's true. Well, everyone's neurodivergent in some capacity.
What am I looking for? Oh yeah. I read in an article that people who are ADHD in relationships can sometimes forget they're in a whole relationship.
Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah. I mean, I'm interested in talking about that in a second, but Layla asked, aren't you by technicality talking about me being on the Ace Arrow spectrum?
Oh,
Yes,
oh my god.
technically, but I don't associate with you hoes.
First of all, I'm not a hoe. I'm actually quite the opposite. So correct thine. What's the word?
Terminology.
Vocabulary. Yeah, vocabulary, terminology, all of that. Correction. Um,
I don't associate with you holisses.
you maidenless people.
Anti hose.
God, the little piece on the back of my Switch broke.
Oh shit! Oh, the little block, the thing that supports it. You can just click it back in.
Yeah. Okay. Phew, thank gosh. Like I'm handy, but when it comes to these gaming consoles, I'm not that handy.
No, you can just click it back in.
Okay, cool.
I'm talking about the autistic spectrum. Yeah, I know. Even if it was the other spectrum, you still on that too because it's LGBTQ plus IA.
Yeah, the Q stands for qua.
No. Okay, I'll accept that actually. Yeah,
Oh my god, I need to buy a new thingy, a new uh there's like three things I gotta buy, chat and cup. I gotta buy these new Switch Joy-Cons. Then I wanna buy a new Switch controller. Then I wanna buy a new phone stand. And I'm not doing any of this through
story
Amazon.
justifiable by all means, consenting the glory. Amen, amen.
Oh yeah, you guys, if you guys have any Kindle books, download that shit before the end of the week because Kindle is about to make it impossible for you to download your books off of there.
Fucking assholes.
Yeah, they're about to like make it so that you can only rent books from them, even if you paid full fucking price for a book.
That's fucking bullshit.
It's fucking evil. I was talking about this with Gina the other day, and I was like, yeah, I've been using like, no, I didn't tell her this. I use Kobo and Rakuten, and if I am super desperate to like buy a book online, I will buy it from bookshops.org. And I believe they communicate with your local bookstores to see if they have the book you're looking for in stock so that you're supporting local bookstores rather than a huge corporation like Amazon.
Mm, good. Talk to me nice. Just
Holy shit. This is so cool.
exactly.
What?
When you said holy shit, I just went exactly.
Oh, the gear gadget. Whoa. This guy just has a bunch of stuff.
Looking at his eBay page.
Yeah. I'm like, his store is called the Gear Gadget, right? And it's
Mhm.
exactly what you would think that he would have, like phone holders, um, uh, selfie stick, uh, MacBook, uh, mice, things like that. But then out of nowhere, there's like beauty stuff. Like he has a facial cleansing brush that is meant to exfoliate your skin. Then he gets into outdoor stuff. He has a crab net on here so that you can bait and catch crabs. He's got too much stuff.
I have an old friend from college who uh is just like a sort of like rich LA douchebag type. And
Hmm.
um I didn't realize that he had come out on social media. It's like married, and he and his husband like adopted a kid together.
Oh, good for
um,
him.
Last week, he made a big to do about uh, the fact that he voted for Trump and that he stands by his decision. And I was like,
Okay, girl.
this is actually like the beginning of uh, like things being set to rights, because he's fiscally conservative. Because one thing that never changed about him was that he was always a rich douchebag.
Yeah. Like, honestly, yeah, rich douchebag. I think being that, like having that just negates any and all other potential intersections you could have, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I
hard
think
to
money does
disagree.
more psychic damage than racism does half the time. Because the shit that people do for money, a little bit more heinous than the shit that people do for the sake of racism, in my opinion.
Interesting.
People, I think that, like, no, because it's just like they're interlinked, yeah, but it's just like when I see
Interlinked.
victims of like, when I see, like, there's this girl on YouTube, right? Her name is Seizure Girl, and she talks about her experiences being human trafficked. I'm sorry, content warning, human trafficking.
Okay.
Um, and the shit that she talks about experiencing and having it all like born from money, like all of these instances of her being like in fucked up situations because a dude wanted some money off of her is nuts. like not to laugh at that, but it's to laugh to like keep from being like super uncomfortable.
Hmm.
Cue up the I never thought the leopards would eat my face dot MP3.
Oh wait, is that that's a reference to Francesca Ramsey, right? I never thought the leopards would eat my face. Francesca Ramsey made I think maybe it might be a single, it might be an EP. I can't remember who made the original tweet though. Oh, it might have been. I think it was Francesca because she made it a huge part of her brand, and I don't think she would just like rip off somebody else to do that.
Is this even on? My Switch is being weird, bro. And I don't even want to go to class today.
Some dude. Oh, some dude. I never thought. Oh, right. This is from 2015. I never thought the leopards would eat my face. Sobs woman who voted for the leopards eating people's faces party. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, the shit people do. Um, oh, we love Yeji. Yeah, the shit people do for like to like protect their monetary value definitely like intertwines with the shit people will do to not be treated as a black or brown person. But it's just so wild when I hear about the things that people experience and go through, like the exploitation people experience out of like just straight greed.
Straight greed. Yeah, hey dog, hey, what's up? There.
You're going swimming tonight, Layla?
They're always trying to get us women. He said, yeah.
Who sent me a message? What's happening? All right, it's 4:30. My class starts in an hour. I want to smoke some weed. All right.
Bard.
Buttercup, I will see you tonight if you're still online.
Okay. See ya.
Bye.
Dagger, have you made any progress watching Unsleeping City? You said you need to be in a certain mood to watch it. No, I think I'm still at like episode 3. I didn't know it was a show. Wait, what? Unsleeping City? Unsleeping City? I think you're thinking of something different, Layla. I'm talking about a Dimension 20 season. I'm thinking of a book. Okay. Unsleeping City is a season of Dimension 20 where it takes place in fantasy New York City. And I keep trying to get Dagger to Dagger started watching it, but I keep trying to get them to watch it because like once it gets really going, like it feels like the kind of thing that they would be like very hype about. But I'm also trying not to pressure them too much and failing. Fantasy New York? You fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me, bro? It's an attention span thing at the moment because I love Dropout. Yeah, is it what speed do you watch the show, like their shows at? Because I can't watch slower than 1.5 speed person. Like simply cannot. Two point 1.25. Stay out of my flight path. I was thinking The City We Became by N.K. Jemisin. Ah, The City We Became. I like them. Okay. What, I mean, I know what details I could add that would have it be more reminiscent of this one. But what things do I want to add is the actual question. I might get started working on the background rather than trying to answer that question right now. Pop it like a willy should. I'm up on your mind, feeling pretty good. Don't stop it. Bitch, you in my way? Thank you so much. Oh wow, okay. Mm, 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 mm. Can't top it. Doody doody doo. La la dee da. All because of you. Pop it like a willy should. I'm up on your mind, feeling pretty good. Don't stop it. Bitch, you in my way? Thank you so much. Oh wow, okay. BRB gonna shower. Okay. Oh, there was one thought that I had. Pop it. Don't stop it. Hmm. Oh, okay. Maybe what if we make it circular? That does seem to work. One, two, pop it, pop it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I was thinking this the background will also inform this see-through stuff. That's kind of true, but not actually, because I want the background to be like independent from the see-through stuff. Like that's part of the reason why I put the, like, rather than having this layer be semi see-through, it's 100% opacity. But then I put the translucent things on top of it specifically so that I could do whatever I wanted with the background. It's a little Studio Ghibli cell shading strategy employment happening here. Oh, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. The background is probably going to end up taking about as much time as the foreground. Oh, Willow Silt shared something in the art channel. Oh, cute. Oh, I swear, moment of everything. Come on, Eileen. Okay. Where was I? Slash, what was I doing? I do kind of feel like okay, I have to leave in like an hour. I'm excited to have enough time to like not forget my flip-flops and whatnot. Are you gonna start getting ready now, or are you gonna wait till the last second? No shade. Earnest inquiry. Okay. I think that this is honestly killer, and it would, if we lived in a world where this was my style, it would be a very interesting world. Trying to find a good balance though. I think where I had it before was about right. Super shadow version. Yeah, I know. But I'm not Masaki Yuasa. I'm Buttercup. So this is where we live. Actually, there's like when I did the original version, this one, the style that I was trying to tap into is this very specific artist's vibe. Is their name Guways? No, this is the wrong person. I can never remember their name. It's frustrating. Look of his teeth, you ain't. It ain't always the chase. Oh, my ex girl, she had such a no way. What? Taro too? There's no way Taro do this. This is not Taro. Okay. I think this is the artist. This is not a Taro piece. It's definitely the style, even if it's not the artist. Taro mostly does flat stuff. That's how I know it's not his work. This is the person also. Urorong. 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 No. I want to search all of Pinterest. And our wicked ways. Urorong. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get to the level of detail here. But this is the soft style that I'm aspiring to achieve in these pieces. This is when I first saw this piece, I was like, this is like if my style was doing what sort of intersection this is playing at in between like realism and like anime aesthetic, then I have achieved like peak buttercup. Because like even just like there's no realism in the hair volumes, right? Like this might as well be like hair made out of some sort of um like precious stone or something like that. Like it looks like it could be made of uh jadeite or something. But like to like just have it be very intricately colored and like follow the rules of some sort of like how light plays with these forms is really the vibe. And you can kind of see it in how I painted the fabric on this piece, but I really like at some point was like, okay, I've spent enough time on this piece that I don't want to keep indulging. Like the problem with doing a style like that is it's really a matter of time. And at some point I was just like, okay, I'm done working on this. And that's a thing that has to be true right now. The painterliness of it is nanners, yeah. Um it's a matter of like okay, I got 60% there. I'm choosing to be satisfied with that. Back, where'd you go? BRB gonna shower. Oh, welcome back. God, I wish I could shower that fast. Yeah, wow. Walking home from school, and I just about fell. Oh, honey. And I heard you calling back to me again. Yeah. Keep your eyes ahead. I was overdue for one since 1 p.m. since I worked out. I need that amount of time to hype myself up for a shower. My skills are low. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, I'm in the same boat. I did succeed at doing the workout shower game loop today, though. Worked out at like 7, and then showered before I started stream. What just happened? Oh, my knuckles accidentally initiate the selection color selector. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't go on. My pants are ruined now. She's a saint. I'm a freak. Could bear me. I think I'm motivated because the shower is always a reset. Yeah, for me, I need to like I don't okay. Layla has described this before where it's like because the shower is such a sensory overstimulating experience for me, but then like once I'm actually in it, I'm like I don't ever want to leave. I have like a very dysfunctional relationship to it. So like all of the time leading up to the shower is stressful, and then once I'm in the shower, I'm like so immediately like uh like I acclimate to it so fast that I never want to get out. And then the real shock comes when the shower gets turned off and it's super cold. And it's like just that entire exchange is undesirable to the point of becoming an actual like trauma loop. It's not just one simple thing. It's like I wish it were one simple thing. Okay. It's like I have to remember to exfoliate and clean piercings and destroy iblis between my toes, etc. And then you get in there, and it's like, wow, maybe I should build a religion on how amazing showering is. Yeah, getting the executive necessities in order. All these little details that no one's gonna notice or care about. And my poor brain is like, I can't not include them. That's the point of details. I only watched season 1 of what's that, Rami? But now every time I clean between my toes, I think of Iblis. I don't know what that is. You know what? Maybe it's for the best. Satan for Muslims. Mm-hmm. I thought it was more like devil, like the um like the concept of a devil. Some old guy yells at the protagonist of Rami that he's not a good Muslim because he didn't even expel Iblis between his toes. I was about to say, I don't think I have the devil between my toes. Maybe devil is better. Yeah. I don't know one way or the other. It's just that was the context that I've heard it used in. It seemed more like uh, devil than like Satan. I could use a shortcut and just give these fabrics different textures, and then I wouldn't have to paint all of them. Also, I'm tempted to play a video game. I think I deserve it. We've made good progress here today. Team, we've made good progress here today. My feet could use some focus. Yeah, I got bad, what you call them joints? Calluses? The calluses are calloused. I have no plan on doing anything about it though. Galaxy and I went to go get foot massages, like man pedicures, a couple months ago, and they were like, "Do you want us to file down your calluses?" And I was like, "How much more is it?" And they were like, $18. And I was like, I think I will remain calloused. I have a pumice brush, so I will eventually need to get me one. Move along. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. Ooh, interesting. Hmm. Hands are shaking cold. These hands are mine to hold. Sing to me. All you ever keep is strong. Move along like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along. That's a little better. I think we'll do that. Honestly, I think the Galaxy would simply accept this how it is right here, right now, and be happy / satisfied / love me more proportional to, actually I don't think that's not a thing. They would simply love me more proportional to how sick they thought this art was. Not true. But they would definitely accept this as a completed piece. But I cannot. I simply can't.
But you could.
No. Not possible. No es posible.
How much longer do you think you're gonna stream?
Stream? Probably another 4 hours or so, but I'm probably gonna take a break soon.
Okay.
What are you up to?
Since I finished my work day, I am going to try to shift to some drawing.
Sick. Oh, I should email you and Neo about this, but I got a text from our potential client for the animation project.
Mm-hmm.
And they would like to try and meet tomorrow. I have a makeup therapy session tomorrow at 2 p.m. Which would mean that we need to meet before that. Is there any chance that you would be available in the AM?
I could well, in the AM.
Yeah, no.
Like how early? Because I have to get my sister
Right.
at 7:30, and then I go to work. Because if you're talking like I could take a lunch break,
Mhm.
but you said AM.
No, it would be maybe around noon.
Okay. Yeah, I can do a lunchtime thing.
Okay. I need to remember to message both of y'all about that before I do other things today.
Okay.
They said let's do noon. I totally forgot about that project. You stay busy? I know. I don't even want to be busy. I'll be completely honest with you. I want so badly to work on to finish volume 2 of and just work on full time. And I know that this is a big swing, but establish a commercial animation studio and just do that full time. And or work full time on my video game. Listen, the problem is I have tons of projects and I want to only be working on one of them at a time and simply cannot afford to only be working on one of them at a time. That's the tragedy.
ADHD.
ADHD.
I caught up with some college friends on Saturday, and one of them has taken to lapidary, where you cut open rocks.
Okay. What's
Yeah.
the, is there a scientific reason to do that, or
No, they just it's
fun?
just a new hobby of theirs.
Thing open rocks.
Yeah, and she showed us she was making jewelry from it.
Okay, so it's
she
there's
showed
art.
us.
There's an art application. I was just like, what
Yeah.
is the reason?
I mean, that's what lapidary is.
Okay, gotcha.
The practice of shaping stone minerals or gemstones into decorative items. That's lapidary.
Okay. When you said like cutting open rocks, I just was like, I was thinking about like how as a kid I would like take particularly large rocks, find rocks that were harder than those rocks, and crush them together until one of them shattered, so I could look at what was inside the rock. And that was, I was like, okay, I also enjoy doing that, but why?
Yeah, she's just going around smashing open rocks. And in today's economy, it's all you can afford, really, you know.
Mm-hmm. No, listen, I feel you. Layla says I got into watching videos after Steven Universe. Lapidary videos.
Rebecca Sugar also probably watches lapidary videos.
I'm not surprised.
Someone else in the call was just like, yeah, I got diagnosed with ADHD a year ago or whatever. And I was like, yeah, everyone here. We're all the same.
It's like, you didn't realize there was a reason we all became friends? I am she and she is me.
I am she is me. But we were just talking about also like ways to manage ADHD because we were also talking about the medicine shortage, medication shortage. And a good amount of them have gotten into weightlifting. And I was like, yes. Yes.
Yep.
Slay.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know if it's actually doing anything for my like attention economy, and it must be because I stream for longer hours and have overall better self-control. So it's got to be having some sort of impact. But yeah, I've been working out for like 3 months now, and everything about it is extremely noticeable. Like, oh wow, I'm in better shape than I think I've ever been in my entire, and like including teenage years, my entire life. After 3 months of working out every day.
There we go.
Yep. Gotta build that bone density while I still can. Yes, exactly. Listen, we've what is it called? There's a time thing. What's the time thing called?
A time thing.
Yeah, you know the time thing. The time thing. Layla says, I'm gonna have to work so hard to catch up to teenage me. I went to a high school that enforced 6-day-a-week sports attendance. Oh damn. Yeah, no. Even if my school did do that, I would have found a way out of it.
Yeah, it's kind of insane. If you like think about rest days, you're supposed to have half of those days be rest days. I feel,
Yeah.
or at least like two rest days.
Yeah, do you see the difference? Do you see the difference just in having done this little bit of painterly painting?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is a completely different piece than it was like a couple minutes ago, just from that little bit. This is how I convince myself to do more work than I ought. It's because I see the fruits of my labor and I go, delicious.
The fruits of your labor.
Oh no, the fruits of my labor.
What is it? Nope, can't find it. Sorry, was trying to prep a pun. That was terrible.
Was there a specific fruit that you were?
Nah,
Damn.
my brain is just tired. I can't do it.
Damn.
Brain says, slow down.
Well, were you here when someone said a pun and I was like, oh yeah, I think you either you just got here or you were already here. Oh, it was when someone asked about where you grew up. Oh, it's too far back in chat now. I can't see it. Oh well. I was like, if someone else didn't say that, then Dagger would have. I think probably Regana said it in chat or in Discord, so it wouldn't even still be here anyway.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. We don't love fruit. Jasper. I cannot get Jasper to eat fruit. I don't think cats should eat fruit. I don't know one way or the other though. People with scurvy. people who
If we're looking at this scientifically.
Yeah, if you have arrived at scurvy, it was because you didn't like fruit. Ick, 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 ick. He gave me the ick. Lady boner gone.
Credit Karma. Your score has changed. Oh, that's nice. Thanks. I will not be looking. It should be good, and yet.
Everything he do give me the ick, 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 ick. Dickhead, I'm fried off that shit. What region in what region does African American English include dickhead as like just like a thing that you call a person? Like not like, oh yeah, that person's a dickhead, but like looking someone in their face and going, dickhead, I'm gonna need you to because at the end of that song, she said, dickhead, I'm fried off that shit.
Oh my god.
And just find out where the singer is from. Probably the answer to fast answer to that question. Afternoon, y'all. Hi, Blue. Sadly, you missed Dragonis. They have dipped out, but they said they'd be back later. They did say they'd be back. They did not say. Wait. Okay, so a thing that I feel somewhat strongly about is the need for a secondary source of light for this piece. And I know that if I walk up to Galaxy and say, hey, so I'm thinking about spending another 8 hours on this piece, what do you think? They'll say, don't you fucking dare.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I want to add another light source. And who the fuck's gonna stop me? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. Technically, no one.
However, that's not actually what the piece needs. The piece just needs, like, you know how when you've got a semi-reflective surface close to skin and it kind of reflects on the skin. That's what this needs. It needs a little bit of a little of that reflection. Layla says, "Afternoon, Blue. I didn't remember the singer's name, so I thought it was the same as apparently Neferati's nursemaid. What? Lady Rye? Oh, what's the actual song? He gave me the ick by Lay Banks. Lay Banks is from Philadelphia. Born June 11th, 2004. This person is 21 years old right now. Hit you with the punk tag. A baby, yes. Spicy like pepper. 1, 2, step up. Get up.
Wondering if I should make some decaf to give myself the illusion of having another cup of coffee.
I'm the wrong person to ask.
I don't think I will, because I didn't buy more half and half. I want to save the rest of my half and half for tomorrow morning. The illusion of wakefulness.
Not the illusion of wakefulness.
Yeah, it has like a small amount of caffeine.
Who got the 9 run?
I can also go the opposite end and make sleepy time tea.
How much? How? You said you're off work?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'll be all right.
Nothing sounds like a bad idea at this point. There are no bad ideas. There are no small roles, just small players.
Is that how the saying goes?
I think so. Wait, what? Is that code for shorties? What do you mean by shorties? What do you mean by shorties? I'll never get really young. Small players, maybe? Literally short people? No. Like myself? No. It's a euphemism about, or not euphemism, it's not even really a euphemism. It's a thing that I think either Shakespeare or somebody from Shakespeare's time said about like how like actors would get a role and they'd be like, oh, but like this is a tertiary character, they've only got 2 speaking lines. And it's like there are no small parts, only small actors, meaning that like if you do a good job in whatever role you're given, then people will remember it. It's not about the fact that the role is small. Okay, so I thought that I could cheat my way out of this, but it seems like I'm gonna have to actually be good at painting a tragedy. All right, I gotta feed the cat, which I think is a good reason to take a break.
Okay.
Okay, break starts in 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back in a bit. A break is broken. You know how you take a break and you fast or you break your fast? Well, we're breaking the break. The break is broken. Realizing there's a lot of things about this that I want to change dramatically. That was a big one. And it was a quick fix also. I think I want to change the colors. There. Yeah. And then is that correct? Hmm. Got a problem. Instead, if I change this color at all, I have to repaint a bunch of stuff. Oh, maybe not. So all the things I changed were this. Oh, plus this. Okay, so if we, boom, that's what's different. One at a time. Boom, 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 boom. I can live with these shifts, these changes. You should take 4B and think before you fuck with little skateboard P. Hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. Oh, damn. Didn't expect that. It's okay. What the fuck? Oh, why did I put this in this layer? Oh, right. Okay, that's a different thing. I put the other thing behind. There we go. Why is that happening? Oh, I thought I moved it out, but I didn't. There we go. Yeah, you know. Find yourself a girl and settle down. You found yourself and that knows you well. And no matter what you do, you always feel as though you tripped and fell. So steady as she goes. Steady as she goes. Thought you pleaded to the point they get along. Then you'll get along. Steady as she goes. What's the next step? Next step is the sky. We'll make you your own folder, Sky. You deserve your own folder. All right, now how do you make space look like space? I think we should probably pull up some references. Am I more?
How do you make
than-
space? Looks like space.
Yeah, outer space.
Stars.
Stars. Okay, that's one. I'm thinking about like, you know how the Milky Way has this sort of like cloudy quality to it because there's all the like what's that shit called? Like hydrogen. There's all those hydrogen clouds.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of like looks cloudy. I gotta figure out how to
Like
make
the
it
Eagle Nebula.
like the Eagle Nebula. Well, I mean, our galaxy, like, let me see, Eagle Nebula. Yeah, yeah, kinda. But like, I'm thinking of like, if you go somewhere where there's no light pollution and then like look up at the sky, there's this sort of quality to it. Um, I want to figure out how to mimic that quality. Hold on, I got distracted because now that I adjusted the orange to be less pink, it's throwing off the color balance for the whole piece. Like too yellow. I think that's what I want. Yeah, very slight. I don't even know if stream can see it. The difference. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Okay, so I've got a cloud brush. I think that's where we start, but I got to figure out the layers. Because like, if you look up Milky Way galaxy, and then find like the purplest version that you can find. Or maybe from Earth. Yeah, and like if you find like the purplest version of that image, you can kind of see like it looks like a sort of crack in the sky because there's so much hydrogen dust between here and the center of the galaxy that like rather than just a bunch of stars, it looks like there's like a tear in the sky. And I wanna sort of get that quality. Okay. Where to start? I think you gotta do the stars behind it, and then there's like orangish brown clouds, and then clouds that are as dark as the sky in front of that. Okay. So we start with stars. We do a lot of stars. Get up, stand up, get up, stand up, and nice and stars. What is the actual brush here? Trying to figure out what the shape is on the brush. It looks like a little lemon.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, okay. That explains that. Do we want to just go with circles? still focused at a central point, and that's a problem. There we go. I think I also want to add some variation to the whatchamacallit, color. So what if we do color jitter and then change the color based on ooh. Whoa, that's the night sky. I did it. Oh, and then maybe we can do like a color dodge thing where we exclude the ones that are not inside the like overarching color scheme we have. Okay. Those are some stars. Okay. Now, the thing that I said before. Oh, actually, before that, I'll do this. Eater. There we go. Okay. Cloud. We'll do the variation in the sky color first using cloud brush. Cloud brush. Oh, here's my star brush too. I forgot about you. We'll use this later since some of my God, it's calling. Pulling up with some chicken heads and we order number 9. Soda with the fries. I just give a work extra. Like, goddamn, your daughter fine. Okay, so starts off with light color. Oh, it's a multiply layer. Okay, now we go for the darker cloud color. No, wait, I skipped a step. It's gotta be the brown one. Oh, come on. Fuck 12, fuck 12. Fuck 12, fuck 12. Throw money at your brew. Gets my crew. Found a plug. Now I'm flexing in a rack. They hating on me too. And every sleepless night led me to where I am. Bitches that broke my heart, they became hoes I scam. Show me a better way. Promise I'll quit this game. And here in an empty room, I saw you there, my blood ran cold. Oh, September, don't know how I ever let you go. I was long enough for love, you are not gonna get enough. Stay to another lover, don't know how I ever let you go. Find me another place in time. If only you were mine. But I'm already someone else's baby. I guess I had my last chance. Now this is our last dance. You've run through the cracks in my hands. Hard to say it's over, but I'm already someone else's baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, I'm already someone else's. Won't call up to the way we were. Hands getting close to mine. Beat goes on and close my eyes. Not my love, you were not gonna get enough. That's the way we were, so me like a lullaby. Eres mi obsesión. Siempre. Boom, 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 boom. Now this is our last dance. You fell through the cracks in my hands. Heart self be strong. Heart's like a rubber band, and it's such a shame. You'll always be the one who got away. We both know that deep down you feel the same. I'm to say it's over, but I'm already someone, baby. Oh, baby. Oh. Already someone else. I met you at another place and time. If only you were mine. This love story ends for you and I. 'Cause I'm already someone else's. Yes. Oh, this is the wrong layer. uh, what I mean? Change the field. This red feels too red. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe it does.
Hmm. What do you think? Should I sign it? Send it to you? Oh, I gotta do my upload. The pattern I put on everything. Hmm? Doing it. He feels pretty good. Here's the question though: if this is the original form, And this is the evolution. What's your fun? Is this an updated version? Oh, is this an updated version of the green dragon? Yeah. Well, now that we have uh Jasper, it felt necessary to have a Jasper version. And Galaxy's birthday was at the beginning of the month, and Valentine's Day was the other day. And I was like, it's a tradition. It's a birthday, anniversary, Valentine's Day tradition to iterate on this. Happy birthday, Galaxy, says Blue. Oh, wait, I put scales on this one. That's the difference. I was like, there's some detail that's missing. And I gotta put the scales on. Scales.
Good.
Okay. I'm glad you like it. Is this blush work?
What my face looks like.
Is that what your face looks? Yeah. What? Yeah, that's you. Your perfectly round head. Your slightly cleft chin. Beautiful lips. Your cute nose piercings. Yeah, it's really easy to draw. I said I'm glad my head is easy to draw. It's perfectly round.
I need you guys to get a room.
Wait, why is this like this? Standard noise texture, copy. Is this the white version? Clap, clap. Oh, it is. That's why. One good Avi kiss and I'll be all. Which version did I use for? Oh damn, I don't have it in here. Body, ooh, nobody, 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 nobody. Nobody, 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 no. Okay. There we go. And then I gotta do the scales. Let's draw some scales. Say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it. Did I make him transparent for the... No. Let's get rid of that. Let the art speak for itself. I'm calling up the wall. When you open up, we'll talk. I am ready for the fall. We're crawling up the wall. Won't you open up, we'll talk. I am ready for a fall. I can't hear your voice. Do I have a choice? I'm hoping a choice might take a choice. Might take this dance. Better calling out the walls. Don't you open up, we'll talk. I am ready for a fall. Better calling up the wall. I think Galaxy might actually fight me if I made an animation of this one like I did with the other one. Will not allow you to spend time on this. Yeah, this is necessary. Oh shit. Glad I saw that. My heart is yearning, but Paris is burning. Paris is burning all night long. My heart is dreaming, but Paris is screaming. Paris is screaming all night long. My heart is yearning, but Paris is burning. Paris is burning all night long. My heart is dreaming, but Paris is screaming. Paris is screaming all night long. Till it's nighttime, but too wasted. Isn't it gonna be tasted on the sidewalks? It's nighttime. My heart is yearning, but Paris is burning. Paris is burning all night long. My heart is screaming, but Paris is dreaming. Paris is screaming all night long. My heart is yearning, but Paris is burning. My heart is dreaming, but Paris is screaming. Paris is screaming all night long. It's my way, it's hard to find it through. I see the night, but I lost all sight of you. I lost my way, it's hard to find it through. I see the night, but I lost all sight of you. Be-doom, 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 be-doom. Oh. Hey Vic, thank you for the water roots reminder.
You're welcome.
It's a step,
How's,
it's a
how's
step.
it going?
It's going good. As you can see, I'm doing illustration.
Nice. What's this for?
Partner Appreciation Day for Galaxy. The
Oh, it's
update
today?
of their, I started working on it on the 14th, but wrapping it up now. But
Oh, that's wonderful.
yeah, it's an update of the piece that I did, this one. The like moon themed magical girl.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. I was gonna ask about the little dragon.
Yeah, this is the Jasper is in our lives now version.
Aw. Oh yeah, they both have butterfly wings. I don't know why I didn't notice with the first one.
The first one's Luna Moth wings. It's in the background there's like well, horizon with water and full moon and like moon ripples. And then this one is sun themed, the new one.
Nice.
So moon theme, sun theme. I just asked Galaxy, I was like, okay, so now we've established what your original magical girl form was, and we've got the updated version. What's your final form going to be? And they just like laughed and walked away. Okay, I
Oh
think
yeah. Oh,
I'm done except for my signature. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I posted a illustration for today, which also birthday related, but one, but for a fictional character of my own creation.
You mean in the Discord? I saw that. I reacted to it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I just wanted to say it because I'm really happy with how it turned out.
Hmm. Yeah. I noticed that your style's changing a bit.
Really?
Yeah. What? You didn't notice? You
I have not drawn anything digitally for a majority of last year.
Yeah. Well, that's usually how style shifts happen, is that like you kind of sit on something for long enough and then you're like, oh, I can now, your Sharingan opens up and you kind of realize the things that
My what?
in Naruto, Sasuke has like the ability to see things that are moving really fast. It's called the
Most of my
Sharingan.
most of my Naruto knowledge has been from you and Reganis' conversations
Yeah. Well, it's like a third
and
eye.
fan
It's
art.
like third eye.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, just like looking. I mean, I feel like you can see it from because you posted the like earlier versions of the character in the thing that you posted. It's like kind of like you can
Oh
see
yeah.
how your style has changed over time.
Mm. Yeah, for this specific one, I was thinking, I already draw her in this signature hairstyle pretty much all the time. Let me do something new for her birthday, so I gave her like a twist out.
Mhm. That's basically perfect the first try. God damn. Okay. I'll take that.
Oh, signature edition.
Yeah.
Yeah, I briefly stepped away from the screen and find. Let me take a look.
Oh, shouldn't have done it on the same layer as the other thing though.
Okay. Yeah, I think I kind of see the subtle changes. I'm looking at another drawing I did of the two of them from 2023.
Mm-hmm. What your favorite song? Just came out in the playlist. Weenie, 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 weenie.
Well, let me take a look at the. Oh, now I see it. Gosh.
What are you laughing about?
The song, because I'm looking at the screen and you know there's still like a brief delay in between what you say and what pops up on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
I just I just saw the thumbnail.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. What did you think of the rest of the zine?
Oh, you know what? I haven't. I've been so busy. I hadn't actually taken the time to look at it. I mean, I fundamentally enjoyed the format and the sort of nature of it. I can't imagine having a complaint, but I also like outside of a direct request for critique, I also can't imagine saying anything besides like nice.
That's fine.
Yeah.
The initial format. When I took it to the printer and they gave me like 2 test prints for it, so I can decide which paper I want for the cover. I was trying to have it horizontally instead of vertically, but by the time I saw it was already too late. But then I thought to myself, you know what? This actually kind of works.
It's calendar formatted.
Yeah, this was unintentional.
Wait, how did you want it before? Oh, you
The
wanted
staples to
the
be
yeah, gotcha. You wanted
Yeah,
it to be
and then I'm
the
just like,
same
you know,
width, but um left justified basically. Staples on the
yeah,
left
but
side.
then I'm like, you know what? Let me just go with this because this
Mhm.
actually works.
Trying to think if there's anything else that I want to shift. Can't imagine Galaxy complaining about anything. Also, though, I know that it's not properly formatted to be able to be like a wall, like wallpaper. Hmm. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. %50%. Okay. Is there anything we want to change? I don't think so. I'm sure I'll notice something that I fucked up at some point. For now, we're doing okay. Okay. Time to play video game. I play video game now. That is all I am. I'm simply one who play video game. Plain and simple. Nothing more, nothing less. Too late for the stretch leaves reminder. I already did that. I took a break and did a long stretch, big stretch.
Well, that's good.
Big stretch. Okay. One game. Okay. I'm gonna try and see if anyone is hanging out in the Hyperlight Breaker lobby. But I'm not fully committed to doing this thing specifically. Hello? Open. If no one's hanging out in
Oh, what's
here,
this about?
then I'll play something else. Hyperlight Breaker is a sequel to Hyperlight Drifter, popular game by Heart Machine. We played the their second game, Solar Ash, on stream. And this is a 3D sequel to the 2D pixel art.
I'm
Hyperlight.
trying to think. Was I there for the first one?
Probably not. I don't think I played Hyperlight Drifter on stream, or if I did, it was like back in 2018 or 19. Or years in here.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Now, would you know about hyperlight?
No, unless I saw a fan art of it.
Well, the art, like, it's not really because it's a pixel art game. The fan art community wasn't particularly bumping.
Hmm. Nice looking character. Nice looking avatar though.
Okay. Move my mic far away. Thank you.
Hmm.
Nobody in the servers. Nobody in the lobby. There's going to be a big
Oh,
update
wait.
tomorrow, so I'm worried that all of the things that I did to make my character as powerful as possible will be undone. Because they're doing a balance patch. Which could mean that all my good work could be lost to the update gods. Sacrificed the update gods. Okay, I want to go back to, there's an older build that I was using. Ooh, bleed. Yeah, let's do, I don't think I've done a bleed build. Oh, that's because there's no bleed. There's no bleed. Whatchamacallit? Okay, well, this will make the game harder, I guess. Do I want to do that though?
I just remembered. I just remembered. I heard we might get snow here again.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to snow Wednesday and Thursday here. Very much a lot.
Yeah, that it's assumed to happen around Wednesday evening and Thursday in general.
And here it's supposed to be bad, like 2 feet.
Ooh. 2 feet. Wait. I need to get a ruler or something. I'm trying to visualize that in my head. Like, how deep would that be? Like ankle length?
More knee length, knee height.
Oh god.
Yeah. It's gonna be
brain
bad.
forgot. My brain forgot measurements for a second.
Wait. Ooh. What?
But yeah, we just wonderful. More weather changes, unprecedented for a state in this region. Yippee! I think the thing that annoys me the most about this is I heard that the teachers in the school that I work at ran out of allotted work from home days. So now I'm like, what are they gonna do? Work in the cold? It's like, I know if something happens, I'm probably gonna have to work from home because ain't no point of me going to the school if no students are gonna be there. What are the teachers supposed to do? Like, good lord.
Oh yeah. Oh, let's check and see. Maybe someone might have hopped on the server while I wasn't looking. Let me in. Sick. Helping folks out, doing a little co-op, trying not to be too OP in an annoying way. Okay. Nice to meet you. Happy to help. Let's see what kind of player this person is. I didn't think to check anything having to do with them. They were standing on the pad already. So I don't know what kind of person this is. They've already been in the world. I wonder how many lives they have. Okay. We've gotten all but one of the thingamahoozums. All right, they're pretty independent. They were like, we just need a little help. I know what I'm doing. Just seeking assistance. They unplugged. They booted me. They broke up with me. And or maybe they lost connection.
What, like the person that needed your assistance?
Mm-hmm. It says lost connection to host. They might have just turned off the game, or they didn't want me there. One or the other. It's fine. I'll go be all overpowered all on my own. I don't need anyone else to be overpowered with me. Happy to help if they let me. Happy not to if they won't. Excuse me. Okay. Let's go grab all of these in one rapid fire speedy run. Oh. That's not gonna do. Hello, I'm here to take your powers away from you. That dog ran away. That dog was like, oh shit. Oh shit, son. Get me out of here, bro. Actually, I'm terrified, actually. Stay mad. Oh. Don't mind me. I'm just here to steal your girl. Hell yes. Please, 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 please. Oh, fuck yeah. The one thing that I really actually care about in this game. So I've gotten so good at the game, or like gotten enough upgrades that like the game is somewhat trivial to me now, but I still want to know all the lore.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Because at first I was going to ask you what the main objective of the game is.
The main objective is to go around collecting these things that I'm standing in front of, and they're called prisms. And then you unlock, once you've collected 2 prisms, you can unlock a boss gate and fight a boss. And your goal is to fight all the bosses. So you collect the prisms, you open the boss gates, you fight the bosses, and then eventually the game's in early access, so all of the like playability isn't present yet, but eventually you'll fight a enemy called the Abyss King or something like that, Abyss Lord.
Ooh.
That's gonna be like the final challenge. But I have, with much certainty, trivialized a lot of the game for myself just from becoming very, very strong.
So it's barely a challenge anymore?
Yeah, but the reason why I for the first like maybe 20 hours that I was playing the game, I was complaining constantly. Like anyone who was in here while I was playing it can testify to me being like, I can't fucking do anything. But now that I've gotten a lot of upgrades, yeah, I've basically trivialized the game for myself. But also, that means that I can go and like make the game easier for other people. So what I've been doing is going into like other people's games and like not beating the boss like immediately, not just being like, yeah, I'm so fucking overpowered, I don't even really gotta think about it, but like going in and doing like being a helpful assistant where I'll like get the boss's HP pretty low and then like either let them finish it off, or if it seems like they're really struggling, like go in and do a little Deus Ex Machina. And I've been enjoying that, but not everybody wants the help, and or like and or I don't know. Shit happens like what just happened where I like jump in and it seems like they're happy to hang out, but maybe they thought I was their friend or something, didn't really understand how matchmaking worked. And they're like, Wait a second, you're not the person I wanted to play the game with.
Remind me how old this game is?
It is in early access. It came out like weeks ago.
Okay.
The first game, the original Hyperlight Drifter, I think came out in 2000. I want to say 17, but it may be later. I want to go over here. Yeah. These bitches want me so bad, they chasing me all around the world, bro. All around the world, bro? Not all the world in the world, though.
Interesting. Wait, what is
They left to come get me, but little did they know, I'm right behind them. There's a component of this game's functionality that I would argue should work a specific way, but it doesn't. And a little frustrating. It's that there's a bunch of like mechanics in the game, like lock on and this move that's like super dash. And it's like, okay, based on how the game is designed, you would think that when you lock on to an enemy, that enemy stays in your camera radius and you stay locked on to them until they die, and then it auto locks on to another enemy. That's like how lock on usually works in similar games. But in this game, when you lock on, like the lock on is very temperamental and inconsistent, and it will let go of the enemy that you locked on to way before they die. And Yeah, it makes it very... Oh, also it's okay. So there's this like thing called auto aiming, right? Auto aim, where like if you're facing away from an enemy, but then you hit the attack button, it'll turn around and face the enemy for you. And like that's a pretty good thing to have in games in general, so that people don't end up like panicking. But in this game, sometimes the auto aim like doesn't like fully face the enemy, and so you'll like hit the button and it'll kind of face towards the enemy, but then you'll still whiff the attack, and then you're stuck in the animation, which means that you've got to like wait until the animation finishes to be able to fix the problem that the game itself caused, and it's frustrating. But like I said, I've upgraded my character so much that none of these things actively matter anymore to me. Okay, where am I going? Going over there. Ow, ow, ow. Did you just spawn in the water? Yes. Don't think you meant to do that. Okay, I don't think I can get on here. Can't see shit. Okay, where am I going? Going this way. See, now when I was weaker, that kind of situation would have been really frustrating because I wouldn't have been able to do anything, and I would have been losing health faster than I would be able to get it back. Ooh, a little shop. A little shop of horrors.
Oh.
I don't have any keys to enter the shop.
Oh wait, they got a. What are they called? A shop where you can buy stuff to level up for.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, there's like a little shopkeeper who like hangs out in the scary places. And be like, hey, you need some help there, friend? Ow, what the fuck? Where the fuck did you come from? I think another thing I don't like is that enemies can spawn into the world and attack you like in the same second that they spawn. So there's like no way to like prevent that damage from happening. It's like in any game that has like unavoidable sources of damage, frustrating to be sure, but also like just don't design your game that way. Do I get some peace and quiet, perhaps? Nope. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go fight a boss. Also, because this game is in early access, well, there's two things that are because this game is in early access. It's that not all the bosses are ready yet, so I can't, it's not like the full game. And then also,
Makes sense.
there's going to be a big balance patch tomorrow, and I mentioned this at the beginning, but like there's a possibility that all the hard work that I did they'll be like, actually that makes you too powerful, so we can't allow that.
Well, hopefully it won't change too much.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Can't see shit.
Oh, that's the boss.
Mm-hmm. Okay, is there anything else on the map that I particularly want before fighting the final boss? It seems like the answer is no. We're just gonna go right on over there. Gotta go to the top of the mountain. Top of the mountain. Top of the mountain to ya.
was already thinking the same thing.
Is there a way to get up there from here? Oh, maybe. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Top of the mountain to you. I'm also, because I want the lore so bad, I'm like willing to look around a little bit to see, like, anyone got any lore?
Oh, what are these things?
Fuck. Hey, anybody in here got any lore? Okay. Where am I going? Going east. Excuse me, excuse me. No! Where'd they go? There they are. Ugh.
Oh, okay. Hold on. How does do the black ones multiply?
Yeah, when the big blue ones turn into a bunch of small blue ones.
Oh dang.
I'm realizing that a lot of the enemies in this are based off of enemies from the 2D game. I don't think that I realized that until just this moment. And that also means that maybe if they add more levels, they'll add more of the enemies from the other game, that's a cool thing to think about. Kind of don't expect it, but it would be dope. Okay, I'm out of here because y'all are doing too much. Don't feel like bothering with whatever it is that y'all got going on here. I want to go fight a boss. But this game is a roguelike, or roguelite, and a lot of times when they design roguelikes or roguelike games, it's like intentional to find a way to make the game a little bit like not overblown, but like trivializable. It's like I found out how to make the game, relatively speaking, pretty trivial. So that's like, in theory, intentional by design, you know? any of these. All right, time to go home. Unless you might want to go to that shop. Oh, I didn't remember where it was though. Can I remember where the shop was? Oh, well, there is something that I want to get anyway. Let's go do that and see. Maybe we can find the shop while we're over there.
Oh yeah, just remembered. Started thinking about, well, I've been thinking about a lot of my stories lately. I've been trying to do more short stories, I suppose. Just to alleviate the pressure of, working on like a future title. But the other ones are filling my thoughts.
Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, pray that I eventually complete one of them. But anyway, we're thinking about the sci-fi one again. At least trying to think about the minute ways I could world build, the world of the planet and stuff. And I doodled like some designs for houses for the planet, which two of the inspirations for that was looking at house designs in different countries in Africa, and also moth chrysalis.
Ooh.
Chrysalises. Chrysalises.
Moth cocoons, I think, because chrysalises are butterflies. Butterflies make chrysalises. Moths make cocoons. I think that's like, I don't know that that's 100% always correct, but
right.
Yeah.
It's possible that I mixed the two of them up.
Yeah.
But,
it's also possible that some moths make chrysalises and some butterflies make cocoons. I can imagine that, because what the difference is that a chrysalis is when the insect's pupa phase is they like flip their skin inside out, and it becomes hard, like as a protective shell. Yeah. And then they like shed their skin, and it becomes like a insulation against whatever's happening, the chemical reaction happening on the inside. And then a cocoon is when they use silk.
Oh, right. But because I remember like there was like a whole science project that I did in grade school where we looked after butterflies to eventually release them. We saw videos of the life cycle of a butterfly, metamorphosis and all that. It seems obvious now in retrospect that that's a part of that is literally just a part of their body and not something that they just conjured from like other stuff, but like
You're talking about the
skin,
the chrysalis? Yeah.
I used
I We used to raise butterflies when I was a kid,
Oh,
and yeah, we would like watch them turn into the pupa phase, make the little chrysalis.
yeah, I just had like a one-time experience in the 3rd grade where we looked after a bunch of butterflies as a class and then released them into the wind.
Hmm. So they were already in the
We-
pupa phase.
No, we got them as caterpillars, fed them daily. Well, the teacher fed them daily.
Hmm.
Actually, wait, let me see.
So you just weren't present when they transformed, I guess. Is that...
No, we did see like videos of it happening, but like never like the like a personal witness to it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I guess, you know, if you're trying to teach this concept to a bunch of elementary schoolers, they're probably not gonna say, by the way, this is part of its skin, which actually no, if you told this to me in 3rd grade, I'd be fascinated by it, but I acknowledge that my perspective is not the norm for some folks.
To put it lightly.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I would be fascinated by it. I imagine that the majority of the 3rd graders would be like, "Ew, that's his skin." It's like, well, I would just be like,
But I
"Ooh,
was
really?"
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was the child that had like I brought books about bugs. I like remember carrying one of those to school and just reading a whole bunch of facts about bugs, and one of them was also about birds from like the same company.
Same here. Bugs, birds, dinosaurs. What else? Mammals.
Yeah, I think I
Just
also got one about
all animals,
dinosaurs, but
basically.
I think I got one about dinosaurs, but I think part of the interest was because, you know, I just found out that these creatures existed. The bugs thing lasted a bit longer. Rabbits, can't forget those. I still have the book. My family still saved the book that I got on how to care and keep for a rabbit.
Interesting.
Eventually, I will fulfill that long, long child desire of mine.
To care for a rabbit?
Yeah.
Oh, I got some more lore. I forgot about that. Yes. More lore.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Oh, that's a shopkeep?
No, this is that's Ferris Bit. They're our commanding officer in whatever it is that we're trying to do. Defending the
Did not
overgrowth or
realize there were
whatever.
rankings in this universe. Did not realize
Okay.
there were rankings in this universe, but this makes sense.
All right, so if I look at all the lore, we're missing 4 lore things, and then my assumption is there will be 2, so 6 total. No, 10 total. Okay, so for this character, they are fighting with, I don't know who this character is. They've got a cool sword. This might be the character, like one of the hyperlight drifters from the other game. They're scared. They're hunting this like moose thing. They killed the moose. And then the person's like, wow, I look up to you. And we haven't gotten any of these yet, so I don't know what they say. But we did get these, and it seems like they're working with Ferris, and they're looking at a diagram about how blueprints, and they're building some sort of hyperlight mine. And as the founders, they all put their paw prints on the thing. Okay, and then what happened next? This character went and found an ancient shrine and used their technological knowledge to activate it. Titans came. They hugged Ferris and went with the other hyperlight person. Oh, Ferris is gonna fight the Titans alone. They're watching the battle from the TV, and the hyperlight person saw something that they didn't like. Maybe they got destroyed, and they slammed their hand down on the holograph. Then another thing that I don't have anything for, so I don't know what happened. Oh, the Abyss King came, and something, the city that they lived in was destroyed, and got sad and ripped off their thing signifying that they're part of the crew and put it around their eyes. Okay, and then the Abyss King granted them superpowers, and now they're laying in wait for Ferris and the person who the blacksmith who upgrades our swords, are like walking through the forest, and Drow cut off their arm and attacked Ferris. Why are you against Ferris? I thought that y'all were family. And left Ferris to die. And they respawned back at base. Interesting. I feel like this is like explaining in some way like how the world functions, but I haven't figured out how yet. Okay, so this character's name is Exis. So Exis was the cook for when they were out hunting. He lost his arm in combat, helping feed people. Felt like a loner and outcast. Helped out the hyperlight person. Is the hyperlight person going to end up becoming the Abyss King? It seems like that could be the case. Yeah, because they're in a lot of, like, they're clearly the commanding officer. Oh yeah, you can tell because the shields. Okay, the hyperlight person has these like massive shoulder pads, and that is one of the defining characteristics of the Abyss King, is that they have those big ass shoulder pads. I solved the lore puzzle, kinda, with the limited information that I have access to. Okay, so I'm realizing that there's another wolf person. Yeah, this wolf person is different from our friend who is like a pup. And they made this technological arm for Exis. Exis used it to go hunting with them. Yeah, and brought back the tusks of this boar to the adult wolf person. In the actual war against the people who have the turrets, they fought alongside Varys. And it seems like they're always around these two people who have masks. But they're not always like serving under them. This is the first time where they seem to be actually like serving under this person, because one of them's here. No, they're both here. One of them has sort of like a bird visor. The other one has a different kind of bird visor. Are they the like gunners who we fight out in the field? Seems like they have guns, like on their back. Okay, so Exis fought this war. They're going underground. Punched the door open. Oh, found the first prism.
Oh, I'm gonna go get some dinner.
Okay, I'm probably gonna head out after this. I think I've been streaming for 8 hours. That's more than enough. Okay, I'll see ya.
Okay. If I don't see you later, you have a good night.
You too. Okay, so someone shot Exis, killed them, and they were seduced by these two who are going to end up being bosses at some point, and met the Abyss King, but I'm pretty sure the Abyss King is our other character who has big shoulder pads, right? And then the Abyss King came down, granted them a magical weapon, and they became super powerful. Yeah, I feel so certain that that character, based on the shoulder pads, is the Abyss King. Let's see if they're identical. Okay, they're like fatter on the bottom. Maybe not identical. If I just grinded until I got those final 10 thingamahoozums, but it's random whether or not you'll get 1 or 3. The Abyss King awaits. Stay tuned for more early access gameplay. Yep, we're getting an update. Maybe in the next between 4 and 7 hours. So we'll see. Anybody need any help? That's the one thing that'll get me to stay if there's folks in here who need assistance. Is it true, or should they have set a password? I guess we'll find out. Do you actually want / need my help, or? Let's see, what's this person's name? Luke 2009. Who the fuck is this? Ground gate open. It's fucking Exis, dude. Nexus to the Exis, dude. Abyss stones. That's what they're called. Abyss stones. I mean, if we want to go straight to the other person. Shit's about to get real rough. I don't know if we're prepared for how rough shit's about to get. I don't know why that sound effect keeps playing. Alright, seems like this person's going for the next thing. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Okay, well. Fuck me, dude. Thank you. Okay. Basement dweller. Ooh, how's my inventory? Yeah, I'll store that. Cutie pie. Oh, shit. Hold on. I didn't realize we didn't have all the fucking things. Shit. Okay. No! Let me in! Let me in! Let me tell you what I do when my date is over. After fixing the right clothes for about an hour, oh, I'm turning on from all the carrots around my neck. Tonight I'm taking out the ring and I'm dressed to impress. On the streets, all the jackies are showing me love, 'cause I'm shining like a princess in the middle of thugs. Not the club, the bouncers recognize my face, but while you waiting in the line, we just enter the place. Let's get this party started, right? Let's get drunk and freaky fly. You with me, so it's alright. We gonna stay up the whole night. Let's get this party started, right? Let's get drunk and freaky fly. I'm counting all my ladies at the table 3, throwing back a couple bottles and the chat's on me. To get crazy, dancing, dancing glasses, we start to get naughty. We show them how we do on the floor. Oh no, Jesus, the track out my girls on the floor. Kiss and don't tell, that's the rule around here. You must have me under a spell. I lose control when you're near. Let's get this party started, right? Let's get drunk and freaky fly. You with me, so it's alright. We gonna stay up the whole night. Let's get this. Alright, let's get drunk and freaky fly. Oh, we died? We all died? Okay. I should have just finished it. I should have just gone full all out. I'm down to do that. Actually, hold on. Stop. Correction. Yeah, this does crystal damage. This also does crystal damage. This should also do crystal damage. Oh, now I don't have my sick ass thingamahoosums though. Okay. I'll have to play a little more carefully than usual. Can I get a sick hollow bite perchance? That'll do. Vault is full. Okay, but what if I just want to equip it immediately? What about then? All my ladies at the table 3, throwing back a couple bottles and the taps on me. No, let's switch to the shit we know is OP. Because I don't want to risk it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Wait, is the host here? Oh yeah, they're at the gun shop. At the gun shop. Sometimes you just don't manage your shit as well as you could, and your whole party fucking eats it. This time though, I'm actually unbeatable, so it's gonna be kind of difficult for us to lose, all things considered. Although, listen, we do lose, and I have to start over from scratch. A challenge. I do fuck with a challenge. Table dances, smashing glasses. It starts to get naughty. Okay. Going up the mountain. Up the mountain. Guys, I'm ready to prove myself. Why am I so slow? Okay, interesting. I don't have any of my skills. And I'm moving like this slow. Okay, interesting. Does any of my shit work then? I guess the crit hits on enemies restore missing HP definitely works. I was trying to heal before and that wasn't working, so I'm thinking that maybe that doesn't work. Where are we going? What's going on? We saving money for something? What's happening? Hello. Imagine being afflicted with this specific status affliction while actually trying to play the game. Imagine that. Wildly nerfed for what? Wonder. I hate them. My teammates think I suck. Is a thing that I'm feeling exorbitantly because for some reason my shit's been hacked to simply not work. It's glitched, baby. It's glitched out like shit, bitch. I'm going slow as hell, bro. What's the dealio? None of my status effects work. What's the deal with that, sis? And by sis, I don't mean sis. Hey, leave me alone, okay? 5% blade damage for every empty hollow bite slot. That's not gonna do anything for me. I need to figure out where the rest of my party is. My controls are all busted. Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm gonna be Mrs. DPS once again. Oh, what? They're leaving? Oh, shit. That's completely different. That's completely different from what I expected. Okay. Shit. I didn't realize they were fucking leaving me. Hey, hi, hello, get out of here. Shit's glitched like shit, bro. Ooh, shooting at me. What the fuck was that? The thing I don't want to do is disconnect because they might abandon me again. I don't wish to be abandoned, but this shit's basically busted in a huge way. This is as fast as I can go. They disconnected me. God damn it. When I get back to my world, will I be okay? That's the thing that I'm curious about. Was their shit somehow cracked? Okay, yeah, I'm fine now. What the fuck was that? Allow me to help. Oh, no. No, get me out of here. This is a brand new, fresh-ass session. I don't got the patience for that. Skip the dog. Oh, that's so sweet. And their ping is immaculate. 48 milliseconds, bro? now that I have all my shit back. Question is, am I going to be too powerful? Once again, it's a fresh run. Maybe they'll want to speed run it. Should I just solo speed run it? Would they be mad at me if I did that? Yeah, no, that seems wildly discourteous. Let me fully not do that. Shit's looking a little choppy. Okay, just follow the squad. This person doesn't even have a fucking username. Hello? Speed running? Speed running? Seems like we're speed running. Make that plan, take that plan. What are we doing? What's going on? What's happening? Are they splitting up? Hold on. Oh, interesting strategy. I don't think I realized that that's what we were doing. Hell yes! Lore, bitch! Even if I die, I still get lore, bitch! As long as I don't get disconnected. If I get disconnected, I get no lore. So don't get disconnected. How about that? Okay. So these people seem to be okay with splitting up, which if that's what we're doing, maybe I go over here. Invincibility? Nah. Don't need it. Hurry, 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 hurry. Okay, interesting. Little conundrum seems. Gotta find the... Oh, what the fuck? Really? Where's the key door? Somebody was on TikTok saying Maryland drivers were put on DC roads by a foreign adversary to destabilize the capital, LMAO. I struggle to understand. I would say it's the other way around. DC drivers were put on Maryland roads to destabilize. Oh, come on. Ow. Is it just the two of us? No, the other person disappeared because that's how that works. Okay. Do I have any confidence whatsoever in the ability, my ability to get back? I'd argue whoever designed DC roads is the foreign adversary, TBH, Benjamin Banneker. And LaFont. Banneker and LaFont are to blame for this. Okay, wait, hold on. Where? Sick. There are 2 fucking prisms in the direction that we're going already. So I'm just going to go and get them rather than seek permission. Because apparently that's how we played this game. Whoa, what's this? It's just a shop. Listen, I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. 10 additional damage. No. Where's the door? Here. You entered the smoke area. All right, where am I going? I'm gonna go. Where are they? I want to see where they are. Okay, cool. Cool. Very cool. Cool behavior. Cool guy moves. Fortunately for everyone, I know exactly what I'm doing and cannot be stopped under any circumstances unless they decide to leave, which doesn't seem like that's the plan. Everyone seems to be doing okay. All right, where's the keyhole? We're looking for the keyhole. It should be within a few meters of the prism itself. Keyhole. Oh wait, are you alive? No. There's got to be a keyhole somewhere. Oh, found it. Hello, I'm here to assassinate whoever happens to be in my way this time. Does anyone want to try and fuck with me? I would like to heavily suggest that that is a bad idea. Okay. Where is everyone? Oh, shit. No. Oh, that was close. Fucking fuck. What was that about? Jesus H. Jesus H. Fuck. Don't mind me, I'm just here to steal your girl. Not even taking into consideration any other possible activities, to be completely honest. And Nope. Oh, come on. Thank you. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? This is for the boss, right? Okay, yes. Cool. Very cool. Hello, kitty cat. Are you aware that I drew you? The thing I would like to believe about myself is that I'm good at things. Okay, let's see if I can beat them to the final boss. This is not how you're supposed to play this game. I feel bad. Not how this game was designed to be played. Also, if I get myself killed for doing this, I mean, I deserve it, but also... They're gonna try to escape. I'm gonna try and see if I can beat them. If I can get to the boss before they try to escape. That's my strategy. Oh, I didn't think about this. What you got? Okay. Yeah, it does not appear that they have elected to fight the final boss as I have. Which, I mean, listen. All choices are choices, you know what I mean? You shouldn't, but that's okay if you do. All choices are choices. Come on. Yes. Wait, hold on. Where's the... It's right here. They want to go in? Yeah, cool. Okay. What should I remember about this fight? I have the ability to parry. I've got bombs, 2 bombs, and a special. Okay. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't want none of this. I was about to ask, how do I have so little money? And then I remembered that I spent it all like a buffoonicus on the side stuff that I simply did not need. And it was fun as hell, and I don't regret a second of it. We did it. And I got how many? I got 5 or 6 lore thingies. Ooh. About to that would made it worth it. To get 6 lore thingies, that made the whole thing worth it. Fully worth it for 6 lore thingies. It's 5 lore thingies. That's close though. Oh my god. Yes. Decode. What happened? I need to know what happened. Okay, interesting. So he was boys with Dro. I mean, oh, Dro bandaged X's arm. That's a big ass animal thing. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Of course, nothing at the shop is worth my time. Except maybe that, but I don't think I want to use it. The Abyss King. Oh, wait. What determines rank? I wonder. All right, so we only need 4 more of those thingies. Oh, they're logging off. Sick. Skip the dog, flat face, and common phrase. Okay, nice to meet y'all. This has been the Petal Party with me, your host Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. I hope you have a fantastic time zone and enjoy the time between now and whenever I happen to see you next. Later.